right, Dom. John Whaley moving up. Super fight with Valentina Shevchenko is coming in November. Mackenzie Dern will fight Mirna Jandiroba in Abu Dhabi in October for the strawweight title. So there's a whole new list of matchups and possibilities for these top 5 contenders that we'll see tonight. This is a high stakes.
All right, guys, we are live. We are back. Thank you for those of us that joined us. Those of you that joined us last night. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little rusty on the mic. I took so much time off, but it was great to be back last night. Real fun night. MMA debut of Gable Steveson, and a good time with you guys. Had a good turnout. Hopefully we have a better turnout today. UFC Noche. This is a great card. Canelo Alvarez versus Terrence Crawford. An absolute super fight. Man, I'm just pumped. Let's go to the chat. I seen you in here early, Wyatt. That was funny. Jason Kagan, if you're not first, you're last. Shake and bake. Well, Wyatt was actually first. They just, his comment isn't on there anymore because it was too long, I guess. But shake and bake, I live my life a quarter ounce at a time. Master Luke! For those who don't know, that is the legend Luke Kumo from Season 2 of The Ultimate Fighter. Had some incredible battles in the octagon. Jason, I love acupuncture. What's up? Torrin Brown in the house. Yo, Chef Johnson. Phil D. Rollin. Talking about that Rick Simpson. Oh, yeah, that Rick Simpson oil, man. It literally saved my wife's career. The Rick Simpson oil. She had such bad swelling. You can tell people this, Luke, and I'll talk to him. She had such bad swelling, though, that she was literally in a wheelchair, had a handicap placard, had to leave work. We didn't know if she was ever going to be able to go back to work. Was never somebody that would have smoked marijuana or eaten marijuana, whatever. Now she takes a little Rick Simpson oil capsules, and she has to wait for me. When we're walking, literally, she goes ahead of me. She has to wait for me because my body's so beat up from, between judo and concrete floors. I don't need to get into all of it, but she's doing incredible. I mean, that was nothing short of a miracle. T-5, says Phil D. Roll. Chef Johnson, premium member for 25 months straight. Let's effing go. Oh, Noche, epa way. Jason. All right, Tatiana Suarez, 4 years younger at 34, an inch taller at 5'5". She'll have a 1-inch reach advantage at 66 inches. Both women weighed in at the straw weight limit. Amanda Lemos getting up there in age, and I think that's a big reason why she's a plus 320 underdog today. Out of the blue corner from Belém, Brazil, 15 wins against 4 losses and 1 draw, presenting the number 4 ranked women's strawweight in the world, Amanda Lemos. But hey, she is anything but lame. And in the red corner, a -410 favorite, closing as a favorite in all 9 of her UFC fights, 11 wins against just 1 loss, representing Rancho Cucamonga, California. Presenting the number 2 ranked strawweight in the world, Tatiana Suarez. Referee will be Jeff Rexroad. Do you guys recognize him? I don't think I recognize that name. It's rare that we see a new referee in the UFC these days. But here we go. You know, of course, a very established league now, MMA, a much more established sport than a few decades ago. Lemos in the red shorts, Suarez in her patented green shorts. Nice low leg kick there from Suarez early. I know Mr. Wyatt Matheson in here. You got to bet on Tatiana Suarez, right? So I got to root. I got to root for Suarez because I got to root for your money. Since I didn't put a bet in. Oh, nobody even told me about the clock here. Look at this. I got an 8-minute clock instead of a 5-minute clock. Well, that's a disaster. We'll sync it up at 4 here, though. 4:03, 2, 1, 4 minutes. There we go. Hey, Joe Rogan doesn't even use a clock. We use a clock, and Joe Rogan just counts it down and tells you to figure it out. Is he even doing these anymore, though? I don't think he is. Maybe some of the really major international events. Suarez shooting for a takedown. Lemos has great hips. She's great at stopping takedowns. She's going to need that today because Suarez is a hell of a wrestler. She's taken down all 9 of her opponents inside the UFC. And, yeah, Lemos just doing a heck of a job of stopping this takedown attempt. And look at this. Suarez looking for the Ochigari. Still can't get the sweep. I mean, she's like a bull in there, and Lemos really hasn't been close to going down here. So now we just have a clinch up against the fence. Make me some money, Tatiana. Wyatt's Tatiana's pimp today. Says, make me some money. Wyatt's going to get his pimp hat out. Good right hand to the body there from Suarez and one upstairs. Like to see these women break and brawl a little bit in the middle of the cage. Oh, low blow. They're going to say that was a knee to the vajayjay. And Lemos definitely going to need some time. And we've been plagued with low blows. That guy, what is it? I think he calls himself the master of domestic violence. Dumbass. Cedric Dumbass. He got hit with a low blow earlier. I don't know if that fight continued. I think it might actually have been stopped. I was watching it up to, he got a 3-minute timeout, and then my dogs really needed to go out. So the wife was out, and the dogs needed out, so I didn't see if the fight continues. The old vajayjay shot. That's Phil. Cheers. Cheers, brother. I'm water, energy drinks, and Coca-Cola today. No beers, but cheers. Coke Zero. And yeah, Lemos, she's going to need a minute. Looks like she's going to be all right, though. I think she's about ready to go back out. We'll kill the timer for the moment, though, and I'll count you guys down. Joe Rogan style. You can't get cancer 14 times and then lose to a 50-year-old lesbian. Come on, Suarez. Do it for the cartel. I started early today at Phuket. Didn't have to drive. Nice. Well, I'm glad you don't drink while you're driving. That's a step in the right direction, Phil. No, I'm joking. I know you've never drunk and drive. Lemos pumping that jab. Oh, that's a kick to the neck. Did you see that? That foot hit the neck of Suarez. And there's a good low leg kick from Lemos. Suarez answers with one. And that's an interesting one. You always see all those head kicks. I mean, technically shots to the neck are illegal, but to ask somebody to have that much control on a kick is pretty tough. And there's a takedown from Lemos. Look at this. And then Suarez grabbing the leg here. Minute and a half left in the first. 125, 24, 23, 22, 21, 120 left here in the first. And Lemos just chilling here against the fence. Oh, Suarez. Suarez has got her hands clasped, though. She's only got one leg, though. We'll see if she can finish the second leg here. Lemos doing a good job keeping those hips back, but she gets that second foot up, and Suarez gets the takedown. Now, she's holding on to the fence with her toes there. The referee's going to kick it. Yeah, he kicks it off there. And I don't care what you guys think of the honor of each and every fighter in the UFC. Trust me, most of them, if they have a non-established referee like our man Jeff here today, they're going to try to take advantage if they think they can. So little things like toes in the fence. I bet we'll probably see a little more little tricks before the night's over if he makes a repeat performance. They got me when I was pissing in a cornfield in 2001. DUI. Still won't give it back to me. Oh, that sucks, man. They won't get me. All my friends got DWIs. I just simply won't do it. I'll walk if I have to. Yes, sir. How am I? Phil, there can be only one. How am I still number 2? Yeah, that's messed up. They still won't give you your license back? It's life for a Republican in Illinois. I still drive a new car every day. Oh, come on. They don't. They're not giving you your license back because you're a Republican, Jason. That is funny, though. What's up, Apache? Hardcore. Dude, everybody. We believe in what Hulk Hogan said here. It didn't say fight for the rights of every Democrat, or every Republican, or every white man, or every black man, or every straight man, or every gay man. What did Hulk Hogan say? He said, fight for the rights of every man. So yes, everyone is welcome. Mr. Kagan.
So, when I got my DUI, it's a bit of a story. But a year later, I did get arrested for stealing $653,000 from the number one Democratic supporter, or the number one supporter of the Democratic Party of the richest county outside of
That probably has a lot more to do with that than the DUI.
Mistakes were made, but that had nothing to do with the fucking driving, Mikey. I wasn't driving when I was on foot when I robbed that motherfucker. Well, me and my crew, we were on foot, and we had to run away on foot because our fucking lookout got popped, so we couldn't jump in the van because he was fucking retarded because his name was Jeremiah. And, ever since then, every time I met somebody named Jeremiah, fuck you, get the fuck away from me, you snitch motherfucker. But, I mean, I don't fuck up small, Mikey. I don't do small.
You are the right man, Jason. You are the right man to run the biggest Joey Diaz Facebook group on the internet.
I'm just a guy standing in front of the internet asking it to suck my dick. I prefer peace in the valley. I would much rather have peace in the valley. I love fighting. I love watching other people fight. I don't have to fight. I just sit. I wish they'd give me my shit back, and then I'd leave them alone. But they won't leave me alone, or they won't give me my shit back. So
I wish they'd give you your license back. We should all write your congressman, and I'll blast their phone number on the stream.
My brother, I talked to my local chief of police, who thinks I'm the shit, and he's like, really, 24 years, one DUI, not aggravated. I'm like, yeah, no shit. And he goes, give me a couple days, I'll look into it, and I'll make some phone calls. So 3 days later, he calls me up. He's like, hey, let's get some lunch. So I go have lunch with the chief of police. And we're talking about this, we're talking about that. And I'm like, Travis, so what'd you find out? And he looks up at me, takes a drink of his Sprite, and he goes, have you thought about talking to your local congressperson or state representative? And I'm like, holy shit. So, like, I don't know. I think my local state rep is a Democrat. And his name is also Jason.
Register independent so you can vote either way, and just tell them you're a Democrat. Just take the easy road.
We went to high school together.
People change.
I don't think he has fond memories of me. Because he was a prep jock and I was not. But
those guys can be bought, Jason.
I know, but it could be personal with this guy. I don't know. How's Tatiana Suarez fine ass doing in this fight?
Looks like she's doing pretty good. A little key lock to get up there. This is a pretty even back and forth fight, but yeah, Lemos needs to land some strikes to make up for these little piddly takedowns from Suarez that aren't doing any damage.
Man, have you ever seen Tatiana Suarez's legs and how they go all the way up and just make an ass out of themselves? Good Lord God Almighty, Jesus Christ! She
definitely has some muscular. She could do some things to you, Jason.
She could fucking let her fucking toes do the walking in my white pages any day of the week. Anyways, but yeah, that's the story. I mean, there's multiple sub stories in the whole story of the DUI, but you know, like, this is your show, and these guys didn't, you know, tune in to listen to Jason's pity party psychotic early 20s years fucking hour. They want to hear you talk about big cheeks and fucking long legs on Tatiana Suarez. So fucking, oh Jesus, Raquel Pennington. Oh, Mackenzie Dern. Oh, God, I'm getting a boner.
Jason Kagan, everyone. 30 seconds left here in the second. We really didn't miss a whole lot here. A couple of knees to the body here from Tatiana Suarez, but unfortunately these ladies are not doing a whole lot to progress the conversation of women's MMA right now. I hate to say that like that, but and look at this. Lemos, she's looking for some kind of, this is a crazy choke of, what a weird attempt there. So, I mean, it was a front backpack, which, by the way, looked very sexual. Like if somebody did that to your girlfriend, you just imagine your girlfriend or wife and training, and somebody gives some woman or man gives them a front backpack. There's going to be some words said. But what was that? She was trying some kind of like choke. She was doing everything backwards. She had the front instead of the back. She was in front of the neck instead of behind it. Luke, are you still in here? Luke, can you explain to us what the hell Amanda Lemos was trying to do there? By the way, Luke, it'd be great if you called in between fights, even during the fight if you want to. What's up? PBR Street Gang in the house. Vegas crew. Vegas crew here. We got to plan another Vegas trip here soon. We did the Fights with Friends Vegas trip and for UFC 300, but we got to plan another one. Vicious leg kick from Lemos to start the third. If this was a leg kicking battle, I'd take Lemos. I have drank and drove years back, got lucky and knew it. So felt like an asshole. I've had a few friends die like that. No, I hear you, man. MMA Mike, load all in chat. PBR's the man as long as the lookout wasn't drug. FMA. I know dudes, and they still got their license back. Some of them basically pay a bunch of money and do piss tests. Suarez has Lemos down once again. Well, she almost had her choked out standing. That was a weird one, though, because I've never seen, like I said, a front backpack looks like, I'm sorry, but it just looked like such a sexual move. Like, I don't know that I remember seeing the front backpack in the past, all the fights I've watched. I'm sure I've seen it before, but, I mean, that looked like something closer to a pornographic, something you would see in a pornographic film than an MMA match. Well, she almost had her choked out standing. I don't mind a good Jason DWI stories, Phil. I'll be back. I know you will, Phil. What's up, J Dig in the house? Good to see you, my man. Ed Apache, if you're not willing to take one in the tailpipe, you're not that hardcore of left dog. Much respect. Jesus. Me and myself, I take shit from all sides. I've been taking shit from Jason all week because I'm, as they would call, a fence rider. But I just don't trust it. I just don't trust any of those motherfuckers. I consider myself an independent, but a couple of good left hooks to the body there from Suarez. Knee to the body from Lemos. Halfway through the third. J-Dig, we're back. We're back full-time, buddy. We're back. I am not working any of the weekends, at least for the next 4 months. I'm not working any weekends. I was getting off at midnight. I usually have to stay over. I was there till like 1 a.m. And they were looking for somebody. They were like, hey, would you go to Graveyard to help us do assistant? I'm like, you know what? I'd actually love to go to Graveyard. 10 at night to 6:30 in the morning. And I get home and the sun is shining. I'm not staying up till 4 in the morning when it's dark. Everybody's sleeping. All the businesses are closed. Oh, look at this. Suarez going Matt Hughes style, holding Lemos upside down and slamming on the canvas. And Lemos jumps right back up. Disney Plus is way ahead of you, Mikey. Well, you got to remember the YouTube... you got to remember the YouTube delay. What I say, you're never going to hear it right as I say it. Good knee to the body there from Lemos, which I think is good because you're never going to get any spoilers. But oh, now that I think of it too, I think I paused it earlier and didn't fast forward. So honestly, I think we can probably just fast forward this fight if I'm not live. Is really anything going to happen? What are we going to miss? Another JJ shot. All right, here's our decision. Thank you, Jason. Oh, my God, those are some beautiful ring girls today.
All three judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous.
Damn, they went all out.
Tatiana!
So, congrats, Wyatt Matheson.
2 rounds to 1 for Tatiana.
Winning some greenbacks, getting some greenbacks on the back of Tatiana Suarez.
She was full of positive energy all week for the ability to compete twice in the same year for the first time since 2023. And the mission remains the belt for Tatiana Suarez. We continue as we focus our attention on the lightweight division. Sidelined but not idle over the last 18 months. Claudio Puelles has stayed in the gym working on his mental and physical game. And now the Prince of Peru makes his long-awaited return again.
don't know what the hell is going on with my phone, but all of a sudden, I can't put volume on Apple Music. That was strange. Maybe it's an Apple Music thing, because I think I had volume earlier on YouTube. It's a brand new phone, too, damn it. All right, maybe we should switch the fighters' names. Man, they're putting on a pace today. They have to. There's 14 fights on this card. So there's no choice. Claudio, Puelles, and Joaquim Silva up next. I don't have time to put up polls if I wanted to. Usually we only do the polls for the main card. We got a good fight in the main event of the prelims, I'll just call it, though. Anthony Hernandez and Diego Ferreira. That should be a firefight. Joaquim Silva, 8 first-round finishes, finished 10 of his 13 wins, 7 by way of knockout. You're on Fights of Friends. Who am I speaking to?
Jason Andrew Deegan. I told you months ago to drop that communist Chinese fucking.
You got two freaking phones now?
No, this should be the same number.
Oh, that's weird. It didn't come up Jason Keegan.
I'm literally eating an apple right now, okay? And I'm hearing you bitch about an Apple product. A product of which I've told you several times over the past, holy shit, how long has it been since 2005?
Oh, you're about to eat some crow. Keep going.
8 fucking years. You said Apple Music or some commie bullshit like that, motherfucker. That's what you said. I'm going off of what you said, bro.
Oh, now you're going to turn around on me. I see.
I'm reactionary, bro. I'm be honest on you. I play to my opposition, dog. You said Apple play, and I heard an American, a bald eagle, scream in the background, and I heard a bunch of people clap all at once, right? And then I saw a vision of a fucking aircraft carrier, a super carrier, and then I'm like, no. Mikey needs to rock the fucking Samsung shit like a proper American, but he said Apple fucking Music. So you'll have to excuse me if the TISM and the short bus collided for a fucking result of some fucking macho autism mania that we're dealing with right now, Mikey. So if you feel like correcting me, brother, you know me, I like to be an asshole. I like to be right and what I'm being an asshole of. So if you're rocking the motherfucking Android, if you're down with fucking Skynet like a red-blooded American, you need to let a motherfucker know, Jack.
All right, so here's the news. Since you haven't been following the stock market, you don't listen to Jim Cramer, I'm sure. Apple just moved every single piece of the iPhone to America. $600 billion in investment. Every single motherfucking piece on this phone will now be manufactured in the United States of goddamn America.
Manufactured or assembled?
Manufactured and assembled.
Are we importing Chinese commie little motherfuckers to build that shit?
I don't know who the hell's gonna build it. They got a factory there, a big company called Corning that helps with a lot of this technology and parts and stuff. I know this is boring for everybody.
Corning?
Yeah. No, not like Corningware. That's what my wife thought when I told her. But no, they...
You called me a bitch? Mikey, did you just call me a bitch?
I said Corning!
No, you said that's what my wife said when I said it. Are you calling me a bitch, Mikey? You called me a bitch.
I didn't call you... I didn't call you a bitch. Are you saying because I said my wife? Are you saying my wife's a bitch?
No, I'm saying your wife has a vagina. Unless you're a transmission. Are you a transmission, Mikey?
I think you just called my wife a bitch.
No, you're not gonna return this. This ain't motherfucking Uno, bro. This ain't fucking reverse draw 2, draw 4, motherfucker. Oh look, hey, I'm on Disney Plus. I'm minutes ahead of you. Fight, start, go.
Oh, I miss this shit, Jason. I miss this shit, man. It is so good to be back. Kerry Hatley, the referee on this one. Me and Jason are good friends. For those that don't know, we enjoy fucking with each other. Imagine being Wyatt Matheson. Imagine being straight and humping the gay girl's leg for 14 and a half minutes just for the gay girl to beat the living shit out of you for 30 seconds. That's back ass words. Jesus Christ, the iPhone about to cost $20K a phone. Supposedly they're going to keep them under a grand. Under $999 will be the most expensive model. I don't know how they're going to hold to that. Oh, what a slam here from Claudio Puelles. Straight into half mount. What's up, Arcade Chaos in the house? Carlin Gracie, are you out there in the crowd? I want to know what he thought of the front backpack there. Is this just like a fanny pack? There's a front backpack. We're going to call that the fanny pack now. When they get in the front, that's the fanny pack. I think we just invented a move today. Oh, nice hammer fist in the top there from Puelles. You know, talking about who had some good hammer fists yesterday, though, was Gable Stevenson. We knew his wrestling was going to be great. I didn't know the hands were going to be like they were, but he's been working with Jackson Wink. No matter what you think of him, he's been working with John Jones. John Jones, obviously one of the greatest fighters of all time, can teach people a lot. I think Gable Stevenson has a chance to be a much more complete fighter than, say, a Bo Nickel. $999 made entirely in the USA. Apple about to retire smartphones and start selling brick phones. Hey, I bought some Apple stock. I bought some Amazon stock. Some free advice: buy Amazon now. Often and early, it's dipping on supposedly bad news. Bad news. Their bad news is that non-Prime members are no longer going to get free shipping, and they ban password sharing. Look what banning password sharing did for Netflix's stock. It's almost doubled in the last year. Amazon's going to get a ton of new Prime members, and I think their stock's going through the roof. For those of you that turned in and thought this was a show about fighting, it is, but it's a show about a lot more than that. It's a show about the Fights with Friends community and our lives. Good elbows and hammer fists here from the top from Puelles, bouncing Silva's head off the canvas. Silva looking for a leg lock here, though. Puelles jumps it, gets the back. Oh, that was some great hammer fist to the ear and an uppercut from underneath. I feel like good ground and pound has really been missing in MMA for a while. Dude that did some great ground and pound was Luke Kumo. Those elbows on the ground from the bottom. Netflix up 75% from a year ago. 75 freaking percent. So I think that it's going to be happening to Amazon. Brick phone was Apex money when I was growing up. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, if you even knew somebody who had a cell phone in like the late 80s, early 90s, I mean, they had a pimp hand too. They were balling. Gable's woman punching and pregnant woman hitting abilities about to become world class. Does Gable Stevenson have domestic violence history? I was unaware of this. Can we have any fighters with good ethics besides Max fucking Holloway? We got Max Holloway and we got Alexander Volkanovski. And I guess Dustin Poirier was okay. Is everybody else just a fucking criminal at this point? You broke my heart, Wyatt. I was getting behind Gable Stevens. I was like, man, Steve said this is the guy that's going to save the UFC heavyweight division. And then you go and tell me he's a woman beater. Gable, I don't know. Not drinking the Kool-Aid just yet. Who's his main training partner, Mike? Oh, come on, Wyatt. Come on. But I understand. I don't think everybody who trains with John Jones starts beating women. Is that all you were referring to? I thought maybe there was like some formal charges against him or something. Oh, there we go. Oh, good counter left hook there from Puelles. Silva went for a body kick, and Puelles moves to the side, lands a left hook, lands a left hand upstairs, and gets a takedown straight into side control. Something else I think you don't see enough of. We see a lot of wrestling and a lot of inactivity on the ground, but I think you don't see enough guys, or enough fighters, pull position in the middle of a takedown, like we just seen, so he lands exactly where he needs to land, and seeing good ground and pound, not this little pitter-patter crap or, giving the other fighter fist bumps. Straight up Mark Coleman ground and pound. And Silva's up. What an uppercut there from Silva. And a combination behind it. Oh, Puelles goes up high with the head count kick. Silva barely blocks it. It was a joke, dude. You took it personally somehow. No, I'm just messing with you. I know you. I don't take anything personal. Come on. Very little. Good left hand there from Puelles. Jason, who took it personally? PBR says, hey, you Wyatt. You know, it says there's only 3 people on my screen. I don't know what it says on you guys. It says there's 3 people watching. How is that possible when there's 8 people in the chat? But, oh, good push kick to the body there from Silva. 3:10 left in the second. I should probably actually cover the fights here, huh? Good inside leg kick there from Silva. 3 minutes left in the second. Good right hook upstairs from Silva. Sorry, I learned from Joe Rogan. He never talks about the fights until like the co-main event. PBR Street Gang, good to see you back in here. And good to have the gang. Oh, you know who I haven't seen, though? We haven't seen the Drunken Charge. Robert Kerrigan. I better tell him I'm on. I'm slacking. I hope he's okay. When Robert's not here, I worry. Oh, and Puelles going up with the head kick again. Part of that got through. Oh, that one got through right on the chin. Grazed Silva's chin. He's got to figure out a way to stop that. And I think that's a great decoy to the takedown, is that head kick. Because it's even better than a leg kick. It's like going from the top to the bottom. You really have to play defense on the whole body. Good right hand there from Puelles. Like a woman dating Cedric Dumas. You got to play defense on the whole body. Sure is good that you're streaming again. Thank you, PBR. I couldn't be happier to be back. One minute left in the second. Good body kick there from Puelles. And there's another one. He's really mixing up the ranges of those kicks. Silva mixing up the range, kicking Puelles in the groin. And Puelles goes for a takedown first and then tries to say, hey, I was hit low. Kerry Hatley's like, hey, you didn't stop. You went for the takedown. You can't play it both ways. And I like that. Oh, and it's not a low kick. Look at the replay. No, that's a body kick. Good call from Kerry Hatley. That is definitely above the waistline, right about the belly button. And Silva making his way back up to his feet, but Puelles with the single leg up against the fence here. Jason Kagan says, 5 on yours. Man, Silva had a good-looking guillotine at the end of that round. But he couldn't pull it off. Everybody hit that like and share button. I need to make a video on this. It just popped up on YouTube. Apparently, there is a way now that you guys can promote my videos on YouTube. Like, you just give it like an upvote or something. Does anybody see this? Where you can get points. Oh, you guys all have points. Top fans. I can see this on my phone. So click in the live chat. Click this little thing that says top fans. And you guys all have points. This must just be for this stream, though. And 10 of you got points from chatting, so I know there's more than 3 people in here. How it's got you tied for second, Jason, I don't know. But why it's in the lead, I have no idea what I should figure out what the parameters, how they figure that out. All right, round 3. Good left hand on the chin there from Puelles, and there's another one. Inside leg kick lands for Silva. Puelles has really showed the whole package here. I mean, I think he's got a pretty good opponent in front of him in Joaquim Silva. He probably would have finished a lot of guys. Oh, man, both guys trading big shots there. Oh, Puelles times that takedown perfectly under the left hook of Silva. Henry Cejudo online says this one's tied up at 1 apiece. Aaron Bronstetter on Twitter, same thing. Cage Report on X has it around apiece. That sounds about right. You get points for chatting and donating, Chef Johnson. Well, yeah, I know that, but like, it doesn't seem like, I'm sure Jason's, I think, chatted more than Wyatt today, but Wyatt's got more points than him. Maybe not. Wyatt's got a lot of conversations there. Good kick, push kick to the body there from Puelles. Man, Silva's got like a freaking 12-pack. Talk about abs on abs. Good knee to the body from Puelles. Joaquim Silva, man, he is a big lightweight. A couple more good knees, or at least they cut lightweight. I don't think he's ever cutting down to featherweight. A little over 3 minutes left here in the first, and Silva trying to break the grip here of Puelles. Also seems like he's taking a little break here. He's like, I'm just gonna squat on a knee here. Fighters can squat like that all day. Oh, and Puelles picks him up, takes him down for a moment. I think that's about 10 takedowns today for Puelles. He hit his career best at the beginning of round 2 for takedowns. Oh, good knee to the body from Silva. Guys, go ahead and click that share button, and let's try to get the crowd in here. I know all my swearing doesn't help get us promoted, but I will not be censored. Good body kick there from Puelles. Oh, big left hand on the chin from Claudio. Oh, he misses that head kick this time. Look at that. Loses balance and falls down immediately. Recovers to go for the takedown. Who is this motherfucker? Look at this guy. Excuse my language again. He is at the actual table, like right up against the cage. I can only imagine how expensive that ticket is. Maybe he's free press or whatever. But he's recording the entire thing. He's holding his phone, which is plugged into a charger. And now, I don't know, he's texting somebody or what? But dude, like, you're literally close enough. Oh, now he's got a camera out. I guess he is a reporter. Okay, it was just weird he was recording there. Now he pulls the big camera out. Oh, good knees to the body here from Silva. Like I said, this is probably a very close fight. Oh, both guys landing big shots. Right hook from Puelles, left hook from Silva. Let's go. Puelles shoots for the takedown again. Silva, great takedown defense, lands the knee to the body. Silva's pumped. Look at this, 20 seconds left. He wants to get the finish. Swinging wildly. Puelles backing up here. Oh, he's a left hook and a right hand, and he floors Puelles. With 10 seconds left, he might steal the round and the fight. Look at this, ground and pound, body head. Silva saves something for the end, and I think Claudio was absolutely shocked at the end, and it might cost him. I don't know what you guys think of who won, but if that was 1-1 going into that one, that round, that's got to be Joaquim Silva's fight. And PBR Street Gang with the first donation of the night. Thank you very much, my friend. See, I think we had more people yesterday, or at least it was showing how many people that were in here. I think YouTube's like, hey, this guy hasn't streamed for a while, so he hasn't sworn in a while. We're going to give him a chance. And then I've just blown that out of water from the beginning of the stream. All right, let's look at the end of this fight again. Big left hook on the chin. There was the straight right behind it. Boom! Both of them right on the chin. And yeah, that shot might have won the fight for Joaquim Silva. If it did, that's as good as a knockout.
We'll find out. Here's Bruce Buffer with the decision.
All right, let me know who you guys think won down in the comments. What's up, Shad Johnson? Says still early too, yes sir. How is Chris Lee still judging fights?
29-28 for the winner by split decision, Joaquim.
All right, so I think Joaquim Silva definitely pulled it out.
It might have very well been that last. It was.
with those last two punches. Oh, I have no doubt. Oh my God, those outfits are sexy. I have to rewatch this by myself later. Chef John says Silva. And what about Gene Silva? Speaking of Silvas, what about Gene Silva in the main event today? Sorry, guys, I got somewhat of a loose connection here, but I'm trying to keep a charge on my phone. I think my power breaker here doesn't... yeah, the input for the adapter I'm using doesn't quite fit perfectly. All right, moving along. What is next? Jose Medina. Oh, there I am. And Dusko Todorovic. So, I said before, it's a pretty stacked card for a free fight night. Of course, we're getting very close to all the fight nights being free. I wonder if that's why Dana's getting boxing, because he loves pay-per-view so much, and boxing is now the last ones on the pay-per-view model. You guys realize that? Because WWE is out. I know there's still some smaller organizations that will run like a $10 or $15 pay-per-view every once in a while. I don't have an issue with that. Jose Medina, 3 years older at 34. Dusko, an inch taller at 6'1". Reach pretty much even. Medina with a half-inch advantage there. And out of the blue corner, he is a minus 360 favorite out of Belgrade, Serbia. 12 wins against 6 losses. Dusko Todorovic. Just thought I'd watch them fight again. I got Dusko and no pole, Mikey. Theron just messaged me. He's at work. Have a good day, Theron. Dusko for sure, Chef. All right. Okay, I'll get some polls up here. We're almost to the main card. Main event of the prelims, if you will, is next. Diego Ferreira and Anthony Hernandez. I'm real excited about that one. Dan Margliotta is the referee for this one. Yeah, and then the first fight on the main card, unless I missed one here, looks like it's going to be Dunkin' Donuts versus Dustin Stoltzfus. Of course, I'm talking about Kelvin Gastelum. Missed weight again by 6 pounds this time. Good left hook backing up there from Dusko, and the push kick to the body. Is that a white streak or blonde dye? No, I see that's blonde dye for half a set. Oh, great knee to the body and the left hook upstairs for Todorovic. Yeah, I see it's just a blonde streak through the middle. That's not natural. Dusko for sure, Chef Johnson. All right, I will put up the next poll now. How's that, guys? And that way I can't forget. And I love this next fight. We got Anthony Hernandez and Diego Ferreira. Oh, good combination of the body there for Todorovic. Oh, beautiful right hook there from Medina. Jose Medina, he is not fighting like the underdog here at all. Oh, big right hand down the middle there from Todorovic. right, there's our poll, guys. Theron's, howdy, I'm at work. Well, thanks for coming in, Theron. Tell some of your friends at work about us, even if they just stop in and say hi. It helps the algorithm, and we need some help here. We need to get some people back. Sorry, my camera is a little wonky today. 2:45 left in the first. Oh, great left hand there from Todorovic. Oh, what a right hook. Medina with the right hook over the top. These guys are really going at it. This is a great fight. Good left hand there from Medina. These odds have got to be tightening up a little bit. Oh, left hook and a right hand behind it for Todorovic. And there's a good right hook from Medina. It's me, security guard, Joe Mama. How are all of you? Good to have you again, Theron. Good knee to the body there for Todorovic. Let's bring up DraftKings and see where our live odds are at. Oh, yeah, they have definitely tightened up. Alex, no, that's not Alex. Oh, this fight's not even on here anymore. Never mind. Alex Hernandez, Diego Ferreira, though. That fight is like literally even. 1-to-1 odds. 115 left, and Medina getting the takedown, landing some big right hooks here on the ground. I don't know why they're not showing this fight live. The odds. What's up, Torin? Puff 2 or 3 joins today. I'm over it. Torin says, what's up, family? Good to see you, man. The pre-roll nowadays suck. Oh, and look at this! Jose Medina pulling off a huge upset coming into this almost a 4-to-1 underdog. Both of these guys are out of breath. Dusko's eyes bleeding all over the cage.
Takedown, he just sweeps to the double, sweeps the leg, transitions, and goes straight to the choke. Once he throws the hooks in, he just gets right after it, throws the hand underneath the chin. Medina's not.
Dusko looked at Jose.
Just stand up recklessly instead.
He said, Jose, can you see? Dusko says, no, I cannot see. My eyes bleeding all over the place. Beautiful choke. There's the tap. Or excuse me, Todorovic gets it. He said, Jose, can you see? Jose said, hell no. So sick of people jugging my Kirk's death. Like I know what that man said. Couldn't have affected people's lives that badly. I mean, rooting for anybody to die is just pretty messed up. I would argue that that is un-American.
He does it in short order. Bruce Buffer makes it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Bergliano has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 21 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Dusko Thunder Todorovic.
So Dusko Todorovic. Sorry, I mixed the fighters up there. I think they had the red and black switched and I was confused. I was like, I thought I knew what Dusko looked like. Paying too much attention to the chat. 4:21 of the first round.
Thank you, Texas. Thank you, San Antonio.
They can bump that back 1 second.
To be, invited to be a part of UFC Noche. I know how much of a deal that is to you guys. It's a big thing, for me. And thank you all.
Dusko, let's take
8 first round finishes now for Dusko.
was on display. You took him down. You were able to take his
Aside
back
from
and
that,
win the
everyone
first
else
round.
gets a chance,
Did
says
you
Jason.
know that those weapons would be available against your opponent?
Yeah, I was hoping that would be sort of the way the fight will go. A couple weeks before the fight, I tore my ACL, so pretty much half of the camp was pretty low level, and even
Oh
now
shit,
in
he
the fight,
tore his
first
ACL
time
in
I tried to hook
training?
his leg, I felt it gave out, so I sort of started panicking, but thank God all went according to plan. And you know, shout outs to Jose Medina. He's one tough guy, man. I was really worried if my cardio is gonna hang up, because that guy can't be stopped, man.
Well, your cardio held up and you got another victory. Ladies and gentlemen,
that is incredible. Winning that fight with a torn ACL. Then says, I notice people only get mad when the shoe fits them. I was told growing up, if it doesn't apply, let it fly. Most of the people are joking on Kirk are hot dogs. They know what he said applies to them. He's just a guy, you know. I certainly don't agree with everything he said, and there's certainly things that I definitely agree with what he said. But, oh, okay. Alex Hernandez, Diego Ferreira is now promoted to the main card, along with Santiago Luna versus Quang, which will be the next fight. Did I not write that one down? Oh, I did. Okay. I got the wrong fight up here on the poll, though. Sorry, guys. This is what happens when I don't, when I go too long without streaming. We're at 67% for Hernandez. We'll remember that one. I'll give you guys a few more seconds to vote, but this next fight's going to be starting any moment. We're on the main card now, so I'll have to put up the poll for Luna versus Lay. And yeah, we got in memory of Charlie Kirk this stream here. Like I said, agree with him or disagree with him. I don't think everybody agreed with the guy on everything. But I always say, if you agree with somebody on everything, you're probably not thinking for yourself. You're probably just copying what somebody else thinks. Suffered 4 deaths, including Kirk's and the Ukrainian woman. Our country has trouble. I'm just enjoying my x-ray results yesterday. We're looking good for my hip. Well, that's good. Jason Kagan.
R.E. Charlie Kirk. We are a Fights with Friends community. Every fight we watch has a governing organization and has a rule set. When you go into a boxing ring, you are under boxing rules. When you go under the MMA, you have unified rules, and then you have other rules in other countries. When you have debate, the rules are you bring your facts, I bring my facts. If you lose, that means your facts aren't facts. It means they are beliefs. If you bring a gun to a debate, that means you have nothing to debate, and you fought outside the rule set. You cheated. Ergo, you're a piece of shit. Whether it's picograms, bolt-action rifles, machetes, cars, shotguns, pistols, fucking knives, a tank, or a car. If you can't debate using your words, you have lost. If you fucking cheat, you are a bitch. And that's what this community has been founded upon. As far as I know, you fight within the rule set. If you win, you're good. If you lose, you need to go back, re-fucking do your shit, redo the drawing board, and try again. You don't bring a gun into the fucking cage. That's all I got to say about that.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Jason. Thank you very much for that. I wish I'd like to use that as a soundbite for the community. I love that. I don't know if you can remember what you said. If you could repeat it without the swear words, because YouTube will definitely pull it if that's like a short or something. But No, thank you. Very, very well said, brother. Very well said. And that's American ideals. You can use this, Jason. Thank you. Yeah, I'll have to go back on the stream later and clip that. When Kirk was a pro, what he did, Theron, friends backed up over their own dog. Oh, that's horrible. Torrance, I wouldn't want everyone to agree with me, and if you do agree with everything I say, I'm going to think something is wrong with you. Yep. Totally agree. On behalf of Candyland, cheers to fighting within the rules, Wyatt. All the Canadians are laughing at us lately, and I hate to say it. I know we give Canada a lot of shit. We give Wyatt a lot of shit because that's what we do, because we're all friends in here. Fights with friends, and we're all friends, and sometimes we kind of friendly fight with each other. But Canada doesn't have this problem. And I'm not saying I'm like definitely not against the Second Amendment or anything like that. But they have weapons over there. They have knives. They have axes. They have machetes. They have everything Jason was talking about. They're not off killing each other. They're more united right now than the United States is. And I would call on the rest of the country to take their cue from the Fights with Friends community. We don't agree on everything. Sometimes me and Jason disagree vehemently on certain things, but he's my brother. I would be honored to fight alongside him in the trenches of whatever comes in life. And I'll tell you, there's a hell of a lot more things that we agree upon than disagree. Look at our featherweight rankings here. Gene Silva at number 10. Diego Lopes at number 2. Man, this is a big fight. Gene Silva could literally jump from 10 to 2 with a great performance today. How it used to work is you would move up about halfway through the rankings. Say you're 10, you beat the number 2, you're going to move up to like 5 or 6. Lately, it seems like the rankings is like, if you beat somebody, you get their ranking, you get their number. So as long as it's decisive and dominant, which is going to be hard against Diego Lopes, if Gene Silva gets it done, I think he probably moves to number 2. Lopes with an impressive victory over Gene Silva, I mean, who was just making a meteoric rise in the last year. He's probably got an argument for another title shot with a win. So what a fun fight. Gene Silva, like I said, he just really came out of nowhere. And you see in that replay, you see the compassion. He knocked the guy down. It would have been a walk-off home run. The referee looks at him and says, keep going. And then he reluctantly pounds the guy. He's like, I don't want to hurt a guy unnecessarily if the fight's over. The referee doesn't stop it. He keeps going. The guy eats a few more shots. But Theron says, my friend married a younger woman who turned out to be a crackhead. Oh, that sucks. Well, that's why you don't marry somebody that you don't know enough about. Like, sorry to criticize your friend. I'm sorry for his situation, but like, why are you getting married and you don't even know if this woman's a crackhead? I can't imagine even dating someone and not knowing that. Can't believe that I'm worried about this guy who has Parkinson's disease and is unable to defend himself against this crazy maniac crackhead. Oh, he has Parkinson's as well. That makes sense. So I take that back. Sorry. Poor daughters can't even live at the house because the mom turned into a hoarder freak in the house they live in. It's really small and all the rooms are filled with junk. That sucks. We have a lot more guns than most people think, too. We ain't the UK. Just 95% of our guns are rifles. In some states, you have a handgun on every hip and a 50 cal on every block. War ready. And you know, that's because, and I'm not saying because this is because of the current administration. I would bring it back to the previous administration as well. Like, people fear our government. I think, and that's something that should never happen in a free country. I, the government should fear its people, not the other way around. And I'm not talking about doing the shit that that evil son of a bitch that killed Charlie Kirk did. I was gonna say his name. You know what? He's not worth it. I'm not gonna give him the pleasure of having his name said on our stream. All right, Santiago Luna, Quang Bang Lei, Mexico versus China on Mexican Independence Day. Oh, let's hear the boos here for Quang Lei, coming out with the Chinese flag on his back.
As he has for a long time. Trains in Minnesota, though. Drives to Minnesota during the week to train with John Castaneda.
Oh, Vietnam, excuse me. I said China. Well, it looks like a pretty similar flag, but I apologize.
He's off and running. John Castaneda tells me he's the hardest worker in the room.
It's really bizarre these days seeing the kids sucked into the video games. Oh, they've been sucked into that. They were saying that since I was a kid, man. I remember being in 4th grade playing the Sega Genesis, 4th and 5th grade, and like my friends' parents were really worried about us because we would play video games so much. But we also, we played an hour or two on the weekends. We would get together and we would play an hour or two, sometimes more, sometimes less. We were playing Street Fighter 2, Fighting Masters, Super Monaco Grand Prix 2 for people that know, those games. But we spent a lot more time playing basketball and soccer and boxing. Of course, me and my friends were in his backyard boxing. My good friend at the time, Ben Maycumber, was always at his house. His family rented out the upstairs to a guy who was a professional boxer in Mexico. So he was teaching us boxing moves when we were in the 4th, 5th grade, and helped me, one of the many people who helped me get my love for fighting. What's going on with that guy who killed the health insurance exec? Oh, Luigi Mangione. I don't know. They've been real quiet about that. Video games and electric bikes. Oh yeah, the guy everyone likes because he looks like a Gucci model or a Giorgio Armani model. Well, I don't think that's quite why they like him, and I would not compare Luigi Mangione to the piece of garbage that killed Charlie Kirk, because I wouldn't compare Charlie Kirk to an evil, blood-sucking CEO of United Healthcare who was responsible for killing not one man, not hundreds of people, but thousands of people for denial of coverage, for denial of life-saving procedures. No, screw that guy. Brian Thompson, I better stop. Santiago Luna, undefeated. This is his UFC debut. He's finished all 6 of his wins. 4 submissions, 2 knockouts. 4-time Mexican National Wrestling Champion. PBRs, wait, if they're celebrating Mexican Independence Day, why aren't the fights in Mexico? They keep saying Texas. They had to move them. They were originally supposed to be in Guadalajara, Mexico. They moved into San Antonio. I want to say something similar happened last year. And Mexico is a warning to us. The thing that happened to Charlie Kirk yesterday, that's another Tuesday in Mexico. I mean, literally every freaking Tuesday. Because we talked about this on the stream before. There were like I don't know how many candidates for president in Mexico. President of Mexico, like 48 of them were assassinated. We think we have problems. Quang, 12 years older at 33. Santiago Luna, just 21 years old, has a 2-inch reach advantage, 5'9". Luna has a 4-inch reach advantage at 7'4". He is the third youngest active UFC fighter. Remember this night, if Santiago Luna can put on an incredible display, he might be the next big Mexican star in the UFC. Because UFC Noche, we're still trying to break into Mexico. Dana still hasn't broken into Mexico in the way that he would like to. Santiago Luna can change all of that tonight. All right, out of the blue corner, a +130 underdog from Brooklyn Center, Minnesota. 9 wins against 2 losses. Quang Lei. PBR is supposed to be in Mexico. Got relocated. Yes, we had no yeah, it's too dangerous. It's like Mexico is so dangerous right now. I don't know that you could hold an event over there. I think it would be too dangerous. They're basically ran by the cartel now. And out of the red corner, a -155 favorite of Tijuana, Mexico. Undefeated at 6-0, Santiago Luna. And I would give another warning. I know this is a different era, the social media era, but you look back to the mid to late 60s and early 70s in the United States, I didn't even realize how much this was happening. There was, I mean, guys like Charlie Kirk getting assassinated on the regular. Like, and politicians getting assassinated. Look up political U.S. assassinations in the 60s and 70s. I learned some history. I knew there were some problems, like the weathermen and things like that, but I did not realize the scope. Oh, look at this! A left hand from Lei floors Luna inside the first 10 seconds of the fight. Oh, and there's a head kick from Lei. You think Luna's a little nervous right now? 21 years old, making his debut on Mexican Independence Day in front of a huge crowd in San Antonio. Oh, there's a good left hook and a straight right behind it for Lei. Oh, right hook right on the chin. And I didn't put up a poll for this one. We got the poll for Hernandez and Ferreira, though. Hernandez, 71%. We're going to close it. All right, 4:10 left in the first. And Luna grabs a body lock. He's going to go for a takedown immediately now. Oh, man, I don't have my air conditioning today. And believe it or not, it is still warm here in Seattle. It's 80 degrees, and I only say 80 degrees in Seattle. It's like 100 degrees in Arizona. Luna pushing Lei into the fence here. Good knee to the thigh there from Luna. And Lei, he does not want to let Lei break through, because this is like playing lava when you're a kid. Standing with Lei is dangerous business. Oh, and there's a counter left hook from Lei. Look at this, ducking under the shots from Lei easily, or from Luna. Oh, good right hook there from Luna, though. Oh, left hook right on the chin again from Lei. He is dominating the stand-up game so far. Lei going for a head kick. Oh, nice left hook on the temple there from Luna. Probably losing a few of those UFC jitters now. That usually helps guys actually to take a couple shots in the first round. Get a low leg kick from Luna. That way you're not nervous about the crowd anymore. You're nervous about... Oh, look at this! Luna with a huge left hook floors lay. What a first round. And there's another left hand lay is hurt. He is staggering. He is still throwing shots. There's a huge left hook from Luna. A right hook on the chin. And the hammer fist puts Leia. It is all over. Santiago Luna is the newest Mexican superstar in the UFC. And the double backflip for the 21 years old. Remember where you were September 13th, 2025 is the day that Santiago Luna put his mark on the UFC. What a victory. What a one-round war. And I don't throw this around lightly, but both guys were knocked down in the first round. Guys, I got to compare that. I got to give a little comparison. Oh, man. There's the left hook. There's the right hook on the ear. There he floors him with the left hook. The right hammer fist on the chin. And Lay had no idea where he was. You seen he went out for just a second. And Mike Beltran was right on top of it. Yeah, look, there's the left hook. The hammer fist, he clearly goes out. Santiago Luna is on top of the world right now. Think about where you were at 21 years old. Now imagine being inside of a cage on your country's Independence Day with 30,000 fans screaming your name and getting a first round knockout in the UFC.
His record stays perfect as he takes center stage at Noche UFC. Now to make it official, we send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mike Beltran has called a stop to this contest.
Say what you want about our country, but there is still no bigger place to be a star in the world than the United States of America. Wow. And a lot of fans still standing, and he deserves it. 248 of the first round.
No way to make your UFC debut. You said that you would knock him out in the first round. That's what you expected. You got it done. How good does it feel?
Can I answer in Spanish? Me siento, pues primero que nada, gracias a Dios.
Finished all 7 wins. 4 submissions, 3 knockouts.
Yo le dije, tuvimos una entrevista, le dije que le iban a quedar en el primer round. Sé con la calidad que entreno, con la calidad que boxeo y la quijada que traigo de mexicano. I told him on an interview that I was going to knock him out, finish him in the first round. I know the level of fighters and the coaches that I have around me, the good team that I have around me. That's why I had no doubt. You know, maybe I got connected a little bit, but that's what Mexican do, right? War.
Santiago, let's take a look at
that was a Mexican war, and I stand by what I said. I think tonight we seen the start of a guy that will be a Mexican champion, and he might change Mexican MMA forever.
You know, it's crazy. That was a shot that we were practicing in the back room. Stop my warm-up.
That was a high-level striking match.
Listen, the reception you got when you hit the tunnel and the way that these people responded when you got that knockout, what does it mean to you to fight at Noche UFC and feel this type of love?
Es lo mejor del mundo estar enfrente de toda mi gente. No solo me tocó debutar, pero también enseñarle la calidad que tenemos en México y como no nos rajamos. It was a pleasure to be in front of all my people, my Mexican, American. Love all of you, and I wouldn't be over here without you guys.
Well, you came on late notice, but you showed out. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Santiago.
And late notice on top of it. And speaking of late, I think the late Charlie Kirk would say, this is an example of why college isn't for everyone. Santiago Luna could be sitting in a Harvard classroom right now learning about 177 genders, but instead he's standing in front of 30,000 screaming maniacs putting on one of the best performances that we've seen from a newcomer in a very long time. Mexico is too dangerous, says Theron. Yes, sure. Yes, sir, I agree. PBR's not sure who I got. Why? I think I'll take Lopez. I was afraid I needed a hip replacement because of some coming discomfort, says Theron. Well, I'm glad you don't, man. I was rooting for Lay. Damn, PBR. Fortunately, I got Haka shoes. Nice. Mexico's too dangerous. Did you hear that? Did you hear that, Mr. Jason Kagan? I fucking kid you not. There was a screaming eagle. If you get to hear that, rewind. I could hear it through the window. I don't know if it got through the stream, but that was a screaming American goddamn eagle outside of my window right after that. Can you guys hear it? That might be a sign.
It passed down through generations.
Theron Nelson's, I went to surf local Mexico just south of the border and smuggled some joints down there, but dropped them on the ground where we were staying. Marijuana's illegal in Mexico, but murder isn't? Oh, Jesus. Fortunately, I found the joints once I realized they were gone. What's up, Panhead Bob? Fortunately, Panhead Bob, hey, Fight family, checking in to hit the like and say howdy. I'll leave the stream running. Daylight is burning. Got firewood to cut, chop, and stack before the snow starts falling. Well, thank you, Panhead Bob. Man, you are always working. This guy, every time I talk to him, he's on a roof or he's out cutting wood. True American badass. Theron says, once in Palm Springs, my friend who I drove to emergency heart surgery dropped his baggie of cocaine on the ground at the landscape supply place, the Rock Store. Oh, yeah, it was a crazy knockout. What's up, Christopher Gaycart? Hey, we're doing great, man. Everybody, let's give Christopher a proper Fights with Friends welcome now. He joined our stream for the very first time last night. Said, hey, I think I kind of like you guys. I think I want to join this. I said, yeah, hit that subscribe button. We'd love to have you. Did you see that knockout, Christopher?
He sold out.
From Santiago Luna? That was insane. What a great fight, too. I mean, Quang definitely had his good moments in that fight as well. All right, and we're looking at another banger coming up. Diego Ferreira and Anthony Hernandez. We just did a poll a moment ago. 76% I think you guys said Anthony Hernandez, so that is the pick. Gene Silva, longest active finish streak in the UFC with 5 finishes. He is 16-2, and look at the entrance here. You think he thinks he's a superstar? If he can win emphatically tonight, he just might be. That guy's had a crazy meteoric rise. I just missed it. Yeah, go back and watch that, man. It was a great fight, great debut for a young 21-year-old Santiago Luna, and on short notice, too. Very cool night of fights there, and Mike's knowledge and experience here is always entertaining. Well, thank you, sir. It's always great to have you here, brother. All right, guys, if you would all be polite enough to stick around for this ad, I'm going to go take a quick restroom break and grab something to drink. Some of you will get an ad, some of you won't. It's kind of random, but I'm going to insert it here, and I'll be right back. All right, what did I miss in the chat? The first thing I look at and I see when I look at the chat says, never stole a car from someone I didn't love. This community is always anything, if anything, unpredictable. Like, you left the car keys on the table. No, I didn't. Let's go. Wow. Let's go, Diego. What's up, Jim? Good to see you, Jim. How have you been, brother? Oh, you know what? All that I got up and I forgot to get something to drink, but I forgot to add this here too. Diego Ferreira, he's getting up there. I didn't realize he was that old. 40 years old, 8 years older than Hernandez. Both men 5'9". Ferreira 2 inches taller, or has a 2-inch reach advantage, at 74 inches. Ferreira is only a -120 favorite. Hernandez coming in at +100. That's $20 a juice for Vegas, but pretty even odds nonetheless. Out of the blue corner, he is a -120 favorite out of Dallas, Texas. 19 wins against 6 losses. Diego Ferreira.
By way of Carrero, da Borgia, Amazonas, Brazil.
I just wanted to hear the reaction from the crowd here. But I forgot, he's not Mexican, he's Brazilian. That little girl in the crowd that was climbing inside of that ice cream cone. And out of the red corner, a plus 100 underdog from Santiago, Texas. 17 wins against 8 losses. Alexander Hernandez. Let's hear the crowd for this. Oh, yeah. Hernandez is pumped. And Jeff Rexroad out here again, a newer UFC referee, probably a little nervous. Watch for fighters, as I said earlier, to maybe try to get away with a few little things here. Oh, and Jim with the $5 super chat. Thank you, Jimbo. Good little leg kick there from Hernandez to start things out. And Jim coming out with a bang with the big donation. Well, this is PBR. I'm rooting for Crawford, but I think Canelo wins. That eagle sounded amazing, I bet. It's incredible where you live in Washington. Gotta love the natural wildlife for sure, man. Good little leg kick there from Ferreira. Body kick from Hernandez. I wish we could live bet here, though, because it'd be fun to just put money down on whatever fighter wins every Fights of Friends poll. Oh, Hernandez barely misses with the right hand there. Good low leg kick from Ferreira. Three and a half left to go here in round one. Oh, great left hook there from Ferreira. The crowd here really behind Hernandez. Good body kick from Hernandez. Oh, and there's a straight up right up the middle and a good body kick for Diego. Oh, and they clash shins. That didn't feel good for either guy, I guarantee you. Good left hook right on the chin from Diego. And another body kick from Ferreira. Oh, beautiful left hook there from Diego. This fight really starting to heat up halfway through the first. Canada doing it right, says Wyatt. Oh, good exchange there. Nice left hand from Hernandez. Right hook over the top from Diego. Great right hand right on the chin from Hernandez. Oh, that was a brutal body kick from Ferreira. Shin to belly. Shin to liver. And there's a push kick to the body. And another one. Ferreira really going after the body here early. And there's a knee to the head from Diego. Great game plan when you're going against somebody 8 years younger. Try to even out that cardio. Oh, and Ferreira catches that kick from Hernandez. Almost gets a takedown with it. I love the feints now on the kicks from Diego. He's starting to mix in. Good right hand over the top from Ferreira. $115 here left in the first. Good front kick to the knee from Diego. Barely misses the front kick to the face. Oh, what an exchange. Good 1-2 there from Hernandez. 30 seconds left in the first. Right hook on the chin from Diego. And there's a good body kick from Hernandez. Front kick to the body from Diego. Diego he is disciplined to the body here early. Lands another push kick to the body and a right hook to the chest. Good first round. Jason is the Battalion of St. Patrick, or Battalion de San Patricio, was an Irish and other Catholic immigrant unit that deserted the U.S. Army to fight for Mexico during the Mexican-American War. Well, we should have never been warring with each other. We're neighbors. But it's a different time now. Hopefully we're a little more chill. Obviously, we weren't real chill here in the country a few days ago, and I'm glad that hasn't erupted into violence, because that could have really went south. Theron says, when I was up in Vancouver, Washington, I got to go to Kalama, Washington too. That was fun to drive to a nearby town with fabulous history, the rugged people that founded the area. Yeah, that's a real nice area also, Theron. Right on the Washington-Oregon border. PBR said, oh, foul early, beginning of the round, an eye poke from Hernandez. Yeah, lands the body kick and then just puts the fingers right into the eye. That'd be a great combination in a street fight, but not legal in MMA. PBR Silva DC talks about anything and everything during a fight. How far it is to someone's house. He's so funny. All right, so Ferreira will take less than a minute for the eye poke. Good side kick to the body there from Ferreira. 4:42, 41, 4:40 left here in the second. Oh, big exchange. Nice knee to the body from Diego, and there's that body kick again. Low leg kick from Hernandez. I think Diego's really been taking over this fight, though, since about halfway through the first. There's another great body kick from Diego. Ferreira pumping that jab. Oh, good body kick from Hernandez, though. Pumping that jab, trying to time the left hand behind it is the southpaw. Oh, nice left hook on the chin from Ferreira. Yeah, he doesn't seem concerned about landing that jab. He's just using it as a rangefinder. Inside leg kick from Ferreira. Good right hook there from Hernandez. You can bet Hernandez he's not going to be having a good time tomorrow eating all those body kicks. 3 minutes. 2:59, 58, 57, 56, 2:55 left in the second as Hernandez lands a beautiful body kick. How long have you been back, Mike? Just last night. Last night was the first stream since I came back. I was able to switch things around at work. Good left hook and an uppercut there from Ferreira. And my weekends are free from work now. Ferreira stalking Hernandez. 2 minutes left in the second. Oh, look at that. Left hook and a right hand. Body kick combo. 3-strike combo there for Ferreira. Left uppercut to the body from Diego. What's up, Mr. Kagan?
I just want to hear you flip out because I'm 2 minutes ahead of you.
Big hammer fist here from Hernandez. Oh my goodness, Anthony Hernandez with the right hands up. Dude, he is out. He was out for a minute.
He's out.
Dude, I think he was out and then ate about 3 more shots. Damn.
He was out after the first fucking shot on the ground. You could tell, dude. He took like 12 more shots.
That was not good.
Who the fuck is this ref? I'm looking at that haircut. Guy is either gay or a Marine. I don't know. The pants are throwing me off. But if it's look at that guy's face. He's like, why didn't you stop it earlier?
Right?
Like, look at that dude. Look, he looks like Hellboy now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's just eating 1, 2. That's Margliata, isn't it?
Damn.
Yeah, he might have been out with the right hand to begin with.
Oh, my God. Shout out to the...
Oh, no, that's not Margliata. That's that fucking jackass I was well, not jackass, I should say, but guy that I've never seen before.
Look at
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
he's got a contusion on his head like he got hit with a hammer. Oh,
He looks like fucking Hellboy, bro.
That is hard to look at.
Yeah.
Do you remember Hasim Rockman's eye after the Holyfield fight?
Do you remember fucking Joanna after fighting?
Oh, yeah. After the Wiley Zhang fight.
Oh, dude, she looked like fucking old boy from The Mask. From Mask.
Yeah.
That was horrible. But yeah, I just wanted to be a part of this freak out. Later.
Jason Kagan, everyone. Garrett says, did you not see that coming? Oh, my wife is better. Thank you, Jim. That was a nice finish. Yeah, she's back in the classroom teaching. They went back to school last week. And yeah, she's doing great. Thank you.
46 seconds of round number 2.
46 seconds.
Alessandro.
Pretty impressive start to this main card. Back-to-back impressive knockouts. And I mean knockouts. Like both guys were completely out.
It's incredible, man. It's incredible. San Antonio, stand up.
And Alex Hernandez is now tied for the second longest active win streak in the lightweight division with 5.
I've known tremendous failure, and I've seen glimpses of great success, and I've stayed steady the whole way through. Don't you dare count me out.
Alex, let's take a look at your work.
And that's another win for the Fights with Friends crew.
To be the guy advancing at times, but that seemed like you set that up all night, pulling him into you. Did you know that right hand will be available with him trying to chase you down?
Same as the last, man. I know I can beat their feet. Beat their feet, create dead space, kill them in it.
Alexander, you have now won 4 fights in a row, man. You have got it rolling in the right direction. When and who would you like to see next time in the octagon?
Shout out Clay Matza. Man, y'all want to see me get one more this year?
All right, 121 wins, guys. 121 and 82. You guys get the next one. We're 40 games, 40 fights over 500. How many baseball teams get 40 games over 500? That's pretty incredible. All right, let's get the poll up for the next one. With that one, the Donut Boy, Dunkin' Donuts, coming up next. Kelvin Gastelum missed weight by 6 pounds. He will have to give 35% of his purse to Dustin Stoltzfus, and I think that's completely deserving. What the hell, Kelvin? Shame on you. Coming in 6 pounds over. Again! Like, what is his problem? Oh, and here's a advertisement for The Rock's new movie, where he plays Mark Kerr, the Smashing Machine. In theaters, October 3rd. I told Wyatt I'm going to try to get over there to Canada to watch it with him. I think that would be pretty cool. He invited me over there. So yeah, let's do it. I can't promise yet, Wyatt, but I will try to do my best to make it over there. That's a Thursday. Comes out on a Thursday. Hey, and they even get a mariachi band here.
Yesterday, all week long.
What a good day. I bet the Mexican restaurants are overrun tonight. I made carne asada last night and didn't even think about being Mexican Independence Day weekend, but yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome anyways, Mexico. Might be Kelvin's last fight with the UFC if he loses. Dude, they might cut him anyways. They just cut Brian Battle, I think. Even though he won, he missed weight for the second time in a row, and they cut him on a win. Of course, Kelvin, I would assume Kelvin has earned a lot more grace with the UFC than Brian Battle, being the wars that he's been in as long as he's been in the UFC. But it's still Dana. You can't get away with that for long. You can't keep missing weight and expect that nothing's going to happen. At the end of the day, Dana White's still the guy that looked at a House of Savages on Spike TV in 2005 and said, "Do you want to be a fucking fighter?" Well, Kelvin Gastelum, he's got to answer that question. I don't know if he really wants to do this anymore. Kelvin came in 6 pounds over. He wins, says Jason. Yeah, the fighter that misses weight also, unfortunately, has won an extraordinary amount of the time. Like, it's kind of lopsided. All right, let's get the right fighters up. I'm going to send you guys to a commercial break. I would really appreciate the respect if you guys could watch that, get a couple pennies out of this stream. I'm going to click that, and then I'm going to go down and get something to drink. Whoa. Too quick of a start. So I was talking to the wife for a minute. The dogs were going nuts when I went down there. Oh, there's a right hand and a left hook from Gastelum. It's getting off to a quick start. Good little leg kick from Stoltzfus. Yeah, Kelvin's definitely looking like he's not skipping any meals recently. Good little leg kick from Stoltzfus. God, I'm a heavyweight. He looks like me. Good left hand on the chin from Gastelum. I guess I better cut the pole. Oh, 60% Stoltzfus. I'm a bit surprised. I thought you guys would have leaned Gastelum. Good inside leg kick from Dustin. And the body kick. I'm just not sure Kelvin wants to do this anymore, though. Oh, that right hand barely caught Gastelum on the end of the chin. Just nicked him. And Stoltzfus checking that leg kick, landing a big leg kick of his own. Yeah, Gastelum, I mean, he looks fat at middleweight. Good little leg kick there for Dustin. I wonder what he's cutting from, because he looks like he's over 200 pounds tonight. And he does not have a frame that looks good at 200 pounds. Good right hook from Dustin. Dustin just looks so much faster tonight. Inside leg kick from Stoltzfus, and the overhand right lands. Kelvin has a legendary chin. Inside leg kick from Kelvin. Remember that legendary fight against Izzy. Good left hook from Kelvin, and there's a 1-2. Kelvin maybe warming up now. Lands a good left hook to the body. We have seen some guys in fighting that can really fight with a gut. I mean, Daniel Cormier at times, came in with a gut at heavyweight. Good left hook to the body from Gastelum. There's a good body kick from Stoltzfus, and referee thought that one might have been low. Kelvin says, I'm okay. Good inside leg kick from Dustin. But think about the guys that have had big guts over the years that you wouldn't think could compete. From Roy Nelson to Daniel Cormier to Chris Barnett. Oh, what a left hook on the chin from Kelvin. Stoltzfus took that. Great chin on him, too. Wait, Kelvin's walking. I wonder if he's having leg cramps. Oh, beautiful left hook on the chin from Kelvin. Dustin cannot continue to take those big shots. Straight right and a left hook once again from Kelvin. Who's some other big guys with guts? The heavyweight boxer that upset Anthony Joshua. Good inside leg kick there again from Stoltzfus. I can't think of his name for some reason. Wyatt. Andy Ruiz. Andrew Ruiz. Minute and a half left in the first. So having a gut doesn't disqualify you from being a good fighter. Good left hook to the body from Kelvin. James Toney, too. There's a great kick from Stoltzfus. James Toney had an eating disorder for most of his career. Good left uppercut from Kelvin. Ballooned from, I want to say he started at 147. I know he was a junior middleweight champion and then middleweight champion. Ended up all the way at heavyweight. And it was not muscle. That guy just liked to pack it away. 50 seconds left in the first. And Stoltzfus dives for the takedown, and he gets it. Kelvin not exactly in a bad position yet. But Stoltzfus has control of the legs. Oh, Stoltzfus, I don't know if it was a head clash or a shot, but he is bleeding all over Gastelum. And Kelvin, I'm not sure what kind of submission Dustin Stoltzfus is going for. Looks like he was thinking about 3 or 4 of them. Whether it's armbar, triangle choke, Kelvin's out. And they are up. Big body kick for Dustin. Man, Dustin really swinging for the fences. Lands a right hook on the ear. Oh, great first round. Those leg kicks are hurting Kelvin, says Jim. No doubt. No doubt about that. All right, what is this? Oh, Dave and Buster's commercial. I don't know if you guys like Dave and Buster's to watch sporting events at. I've still never been, but the wife and kid went, and the kid said all the games suck. It's like all those little ticket games and stuff. I was like, oh, this is cool. It's like a Chuck E. Cheese for adults. Although there was no gambling and prostitutes, but it was pretty close to a Chuck E. Cheese for adults. Arcade, steak, and beer. Speaking of that, I don't know if you guys heard, but there is serious talks to bring Chuck E. Cheese back as an adult video game bar. That would be interesting. I don't know. I think bars are kind of going out. Oh, good right hand from Stoltzfus, but there's a combination up top from Kelvin. And now comes the question. Did Kelvin come in 6.5 pounds over because he didn't put in the proper effort for a weight cut as he lands a great left hook? Or did he drop a bunch of weight and still couldn't make it? This is a big difference. If he didn't go through a weight cut, this is definitely a disadvantageous fight for Stoltzfus. Good 1-2 there for Kelvin. Just a reminder, Stoltzfus will receive 35% of Gastelum's check, which of course is a lot bigger than his. And if there's any bonuses, if there's fight of the night, Stoltzfus will get both bonuses. Good right hook to the ear from Stoltzfus. Oh, and there's that right uppercut from Dustin. Big 1-2 from Gastelum, though. He might have hurt Dustin. Dustin looked a little shook for a moment. Oh, there's another big shot on the chin from Kelvin. And the left hand to the body. Even though Kelvin is known to carry more than a little extra around the middle, he is not known to gas in fights. Good exchange of leg kicks. He's kind of got those iron lungs like Kane was known for. Oh, what a beautiful right hook and a straight left for Dustin. And Kelvin might have been rocked a little there. Kelvin's getting a little old to be fighting with his hands down at his waist, too. Good right hand there from Gastelum and the outside leg kick. Left hook to the body from Gas. Dustin landed a couple more low leg kicks there. Oh, what a left hook from Gastelum. You could tell he was set on landing a big shot because he was just walking through those leg kicks. Oh, what an exchange. Both guys landing bombs. And there's a push kick to the body from Kelvin. Lands. Oh, right hook, left hand from Dustin. This could end up being fight of the night. In which case, Dustin would get a $100,000 bonus. Big body kick from Stoltzfus. And another. He's got a big enough target. Good 1-2 from Kelvin. Oh, Dustin barely misses that head kick. I know I'm one to talk about having a few extra pounds, but I'm working on it. Good left hand of the body from Kelvin. And then the left hook upstairs. Nice left uppercut from Dustin. Those leg kicks are hurting Kelvin for sure. Oh, and look at this. Stoltzfus going for the takedown, but Gastelum still hanging on to a guillotine. Oh, I think he lost it. Dustin, oh, is that from his nose? That might not be such a big deal. I think that blood coming out of Dustin is from his nose. Good elbow from the top from Stoltzfus. As long as his nose isn't broken, and if it is, as long as he doesn't blow his nose, Dustin looks like he's probably going to be good. Imagine that. For somebody who hasn't seen fights, you're going to talk about a bar trick, a parlor trick. You're just sitting at the bar and you're like, hey, watch this. And you blow your nose and your eye puffs up like a balloon. That is such a strange thing that happens. Dustin working on a guillotine here. He's not going to get it though. Oh, turns it into a Peruvian necktie. He is not letting go. Oh, he's free. Kelvin's free now. Eats some right hands. Oh, there's a shot on the back of the head there. Gastelum back up temporarily. Stoltzfus lands the knee to the body, and that's going to end the second. Oh, I never did put up the right names. What is wrong with me? I know a lot of things, but... I think that's how you spell Dustin's last name. Man, there's some replays. What a second round. And Kelvin flooring Dustin temporarily. Man, just a back and forth battle, though. Good body kick from Dustin. There's a left hook on the chin from Stoltzfus. Right hook on the temple from Gastelum. And these guys might be tiring a little bit. Now, they should be by the third round. They have really been going at it. And Stoltzfus shoots for another takedown. Good defense from Kelvin. I mean, Kelvin's seen everything in his career. Good push kick to the body from Dustin. Lands one with the left leg, and now the right. There's a 1-2 from Kelvin. Right on the chin. Kelvin almost looks more like a boxer tonight than an MMA fighter. His hands look good. Good little leg kick from Dustin. Oh, Kelvin eats a right hand there, though. Good left hook from Stoltzfus. Oh, what a shot from Dustin. That hurt Gastelum. Big body kick from Dustin. Oh, this is an incredible fight so far. Dustin shooting for the takedown again. Gastelum was ready this time and immediately grabs him around the neck, looks to get the back, and then great hand control from Dustin to get back up. Kelvin lands a knee to the body, back to the center of the cage. Push kick to the body from Dustin. Those body shots have done nothing to Kelvin's cardio. Oh, right hand from Kelvin. Dustin answers with a big left hook. Halfway through the third. Oh, what a right hook from Stoltzfus. The beginning of the first round, I did not think this fight was going to go the distance, but it's only 2 minutes away. Get a little leg kick from Kelvin, and there's a left hook right on the chin. I would not want to be a judge for this fight. Good counter left there from Dustin. What's up, Daniel? Barry Sports. Say, everyone, happy Saturday. Yeah. Oh, good right hook. Exchange of right hooks. Well, I says, man, you can't let a guy weigh in 5+ pounds over and still fight. Way too big of an advantage in a sport where one win can make or break your career. I agree. And if he does fight, I think he should have 2 points taken away. Because if you're 3 pounds over, I think you should lose 1 point. If you're over at all, if you're over the pound limit, you should lose a point. Good one, too, from Gastelum, and then the low leg kick. Oh, what a body shot from Stoltzfus. Lands with the right hook behind it. Kelvin comes back with a big left hook. Minute left in the fight. Good knee down the middle from Kelvin. Oh, what a left hook on the chin from Gastelum. And they exchange shots. Another good left hand from Dustin. I gotta see what time. Oh, Kelvin going up with the head kick. Oh, misses the head kick, lands a spinning back fist. Stoltzfus lands a shot at the same time. What an end to this fight. And that was a very good fight. Oh, so now it says Canelo and Crawford are not supposed to enter the ring until 9 o'clock. So I'm going to set, 9:10 actually it says. I'm going to set my other stream back because I can already tell I'm going to be tired by the end of this. I'm going to need a little nap before the next stream. Oh, I can edit it on my phone, I think. So I'll just set it for like 8:45. Then if I can get an hour nap when this is over.
Riding an 8-fight win streak into battle, Carlos Ulberg headlines from Perth, Western Australia against the resurgent.
Because otherwise work might be pretty tough tonight. Oh, damn, my little short announcing this has gotten 1,700 views. I did not expect that.
Judges for the contest, 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Kelvin Gastelum.
Take your gloves off, Kelvin. It's time to wrap it up,
I'm here
buddy.
with Kelvin Gastelum. Kelvin, another
6
big
pounds
victory.
over.
How does it feel to get the win?
Bittersweet, you know, I took this fight 4 weeks I wasn't able to make the weight in 4 weeks' time, and I apologize to Dustin, his team. But
I wonder how much he weighed 4 weeks
thank you to
ago.
my team, everybody at home, Fight Ready, my management, Ali, Hunter, and my mom, my sister, my family, my girlfriend, and I wouldn't be here, first of all, if it wasn't for my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. So, thank you guys.
Kelvin, taking a fight on short notice, not being able to make the weight by the weight that you did, I know it's disappointing and discouraging, but you put on a great fight, you and Dustin Stoltzfus. Was that what you expected in that fight?
Oh yeah, I know that he's a dangerous guy. We're both in similar positions, coming off losses, and I'm just thankful I was able to get in here, have the courage to get in here and get the job done.
Well, congratulations on another victory, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Kelvin Gastelum.
All right, big win for Kelvin despite missing weight.
Bittersweet feeling after missing the mark on Friday, but Saturday night he will take victory back to Arizona. Supposed to fight on this card, unfortunately an injury forced Raul Rosas Jr. from the card. Can I get a Chi Wee Wee's in the house? Raul Rosas Jr. enjoying Noche UFC where he's fought the previous two. The lightweight matchup coming on next. Charlie Arnold has more.
Thank you, Brendan. Rafa García ready to put his Mexican heart and warrior spirit on full display while showing off his extreme cardio. He says his goal is to take Gordon into deep waters, tire him out, and then start
next
the
fight. Well, you guys missed that one. I think you could argue maybe that Dustin won that fight. I don't know. It was close. It was close. I don't disagree with the decision, but it was close. All right, Jared Gordon, Rafa Garcia up next. Of course, Jared Gordon's kind of his main claim to fame is that fight against Paddy Pimbleton. Paddy the Batty. A lot of people thought he won that fight. And if he gets an impressive win tonight, he could start making a case possibly to get that title shot if Paddy wins the belt. Of course, it looks like Paddy is next for Ilia Topuria. And man, wouldn't Dana love an English champion right now? You skip the boxing co-main. I don't know. Yeah, probably. I mean, I like the co-main, Cowan Walsh, Fernando Vargas Jr., but it's an hour of my sleep, so yeah, probably. Been a bunch of Air Force training going on here where I am in New York. Dude, yeah, it's scary right now. Scary times. There, and I don't need a hip replacement surgery. I've been curious all this time. Well, I'm glad you don't, man. Now, if I can only save my money for food and gasoline, no more drugs and alcohol. It's tough, man. It's a battle. I get it. I know alcohol can cause cancer, and I'm sure smoking isn't good. Either eating processed meat. Staying away from anything processed, because I'm 58 now. Oh, man, you're old, Theron. No, just kidding. You're still young by today's standards. 58 did used to be old, but 40 used to be old. I remember when me and Jason were growing up, all you around my age, PBR, I think pretty close to our age, Robert. 40-year-old men did not look like they did today. Most of them look like shit. So everybody smoked back then. Everybody was using leaded gas. The clouds were full of toxic smoke. Feels like a bit younger, but in the 40s. Oh, I didn't realize you were in your 40s. You look good. You look good, man. You look good for your 40s. Man, we're all getting old. We've been here for 8 years now. I'm worried about Roberto, though. I haven't seen Billy either. I need to quit drinking before I'm 50, probably. Started real young. We all have out time. I've used mine up quick. Yeah, I don't think you have to quit. I think just like cutting down quite a bit. I'm pretty much cutting down to like 2 to 4 beers a week. Try not to drink them on days that I work. And then days off, I'll have 1 or 2 on my Saturday. We'll have 1 or 2 on my Friday. And then 1 or 2 on my Saturday. And then just trying not to, I still got a lot of weight to lose, so I don't need those cheat days on my days off. Just try to stay consistent with the diet. I don't have it in me to cut down. I go hard every freaking time. I know I'm lucky like that, though. I know that I'm lucky that I can have a beer or 2 and not have to have 3 or 4 or more. I'll still be a pothead, but alcohol is what's going to get me. Yeah, the marijuana, I think you're fine. I mean, might affect our brains a little bit, but I don't think it's going to kill us, give us cancer. All right, 10 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. I did put this in the group, right? All of a sudden, I couldn't quite remember. Yeah, I knew I had copied and pasted it, or copied it at least. I didn't know if I actually put it in the group, though. All right, Jared Gordon, 6 years older at 37, 2 inches taller at 5'9". Rafa Garcia with a 2-inch reach advantage at 70 inches. I didn't realize Jared Gordon was 37. Yeah, if he's ever going to get a title shot, like, he's got one shot, and it's tonight. If he loses tonight, kiss it goodbye. Out of the blue corner, a -220 favorite out of Astoria, New York. 21 wins against 7 losses, 7-2 as a UFC favorite, Jared Flash Gordon. I'll kill a box of wine if the beer's gone. My wife is like that. She can have a few beers or glasses of wine and stop. You saying I drink like a woman, Phil? Out of the red corner, a +180 underdog out of Mexicali, Mexico. 17 wins against 4 losses, Rafa Garcia.
Mexico, Rafa Garcia.
He's still not getting near the charge that Luna did, but a pretty good reaction from the crowd. Kerry Hatley, the referee for this one. All right, guys, here we go. Good inside leg kick from Rafa to start things out. Rafa in the red shorts, Gordon in his patent green shorts. Oh, nice left hook on the chin from Gordon. And there's a straight left from Jared, lands on the chin as well. Nah, man, self-control is a good thing. Oh, nice three-punch combination from Gordon. Rafa gets a right hand in there as well. And there's another right hand from Rafa. I did put the poll up for this one, right? Oh, I did not. I suck at that today. Good outside leg kick there from Gordon. Co-main coming up next. Rob Font, David Martinez. We'll put the poll up for that now. So do your research if you haven't already. Gordon moving forward. Garcia. Oh, Garcia content to stand back and counter strike, and there was a great counter right hook on the ear from Gordon. Rafa landing harder right now, though. Good 1-2 from Garcia. And a wicked leg kick that just about upends Gordon. Rafa Garcia is not playing today. Good left hook from Gordon. He's not playing marbles in the backyards on the school ground. He's playing for keeps. Good right hand on the chin there for Garcia and a 1-2. We'll have 2 burgers when you can have 5. And I'm a wino at heart. Don't get me started on the burgers. I got font. Oh, it's funny. Dude, a burger does sound good right now. There's a good right hand from Gordon. Garcia off balance, falls over for a moment, eats another right hand when he gets up. Oh, and there's a good overhand right from Garcia. I said 2 fights left. Co-main event up next. Rob Font, David Martinez. Great body kick from Gordon and a right hook behind it. Oh, look at that right hand from Garcia. Gordon goes for the body kick. Rafa catches it and just smashes him with the right hook. There's another right hook from Garcia. Reminded me a little bit of the knockout back in the day. Anderson Silva caught a kick from James Irwin, the Sandman, if you guys remember that far back. Catches the kick and drops him with the other shot and knocks him out with the other hand. Good right hook again for Rafa, who's definitely taken over this fight. Push kick to the body from Gordon. And I don't know, maybe start thinking that maybe Paddy Pimblett just took Gordon too lightly. Good jab and a right hook there from Garcia. I mean, and Paddy, oh, good 1-2 from Garcia. Gordon coming back, blasting with a combination. Oh, good jab and a right uppercut from Gordon, and then he digs with the right hook to the body. Flash Gordon waking up here at the end of the second. Nice body kick landing for him. Garcia with the low leg kick. And Garcia ducks under and gets the takedown. Right under the jab. Yeah, Font's a tough dude. And he's one of those guys, I like him. I don't know if I'd say I feel sorry for him or bad, but like, it's got to be frustrating because he's an obvious, like, tier just right below championship level. Oh, good left hook on the chin from Garcia. Gordon answers with one of his own, and there's a right hand from Rafa at the bell. What a round. I'd take Jared Gordon in that round. Not convincingly, though. We should call Rob midstream. Here we go. He's going to be pissed at me. He doesn't even ever like to call in.
What up?
They'll wake you up?
Yeah.
I'm calling you on live stream. I told the guys are like, where's Robert?
I think you guys are doing live.
Yeah, I messaged you.
I didn't get it.
Oh, that's all right. I'll let you go. I just wanted to let you know.
I'll get on right now.
Okay, all right. Bye. Oh, great left hook there from Garcia. Right on the temple. Oh, and a right hook from Gordon. It's another great battle here. It's just been such a good card. Good right hook there from Gordon. Straight left on the button. 1-2 from Garcia. And there's a right hand on the chin from Rafa. Gordon shoots for the takedown, and this is a deep guillotine attempt for Rafa. He's got a real chance of pulling this off. Oh, and look at the hooks. I thought Gordon might be out for a minute, but he is out of the choke. Rafa Garcia on top, though, and great position. Great position there for a moment. Gordon's got half guard now. Phil says, where you at, drunken charge? Instead of having people call in, we'll just call them when they're not here. Roll call. Oh, good right hook there from Rafa. And there's another one. Gordon's got some blood dripping from above that left eye. I can't blame people when I don't stream for weeks and weeks. Oh, good right hook upstairs and one to the body there for Gordon. They're calling me about biopsy results Monday. Oh, fingers crossed, brother, that they come back good. Oh, Rafa violently attempting that takedown, but good defense there from Gordon. Oh, Gordon's got a swollen left eye. Look at that. That's a big black eye. Oh, good left hook, and then the right hook afterwards, though, from Gordon upstairs. Oh, and there's another one going to the body and the left hook to the eye. Great boxing here in the second from Gordon. They are just fighting in a phone booth now, going back and forth. Oh, good jab. There's the left hook on the temple just halfway through the second. Jab and an overhand right from Garcia. And there's a right hand right on the chin. The left hook lands for Rafa. And there's an overhand right for Gordon. Uppercuts in the clinch from Garcia. Another back and forth battle. This has just been all day. Nothing but action. Good left hand from Gordon. We could not have picked a better day, I think, to come back. Good right hand from Gordon, and there's a left hand from Garcia. This great event. Oh, what a stunning right hand from Garcia. Left uppercut from Gordon. Of course, Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford later tonight. There's a right hand on the chin from Jared. Oh, right hook on the ear and the right uppercut from Gordon. And look at the shots. Gordon's landed almost 75 shots in this fight. Garcia sitting at 50. Good left hand from Garcia. It does kind of seem like they're taking turns, though. Like Garcia's dominating, landing a lot of shots, and then Gordon comes back. It's a good low leg kick from Garcia. And Gordon, now not only does he have the black eye, he's got a big blood mark on his head. I don't know if there was a clash. It looks like there was a headbutt clash because there's some blood in about the same spot. Oh, no, it's an elbow. Look at the replay there. Good right hook upstairs from Garcia. Garcia cut his head open with an elbow. Push kick to the body from Gordon. Garcia answers with the knee stomp. There's the drunken charge. Didn't know we were live. Hey, good to have you here, brother. I'm glad I called. Gordon's face is just a mask of blood now. Oh, and he lands a right hand, a left hook, and there's a right uppercut. I'll tell you, Gordon's fighting like he has got a title shot on the line. Big elbow from Garcia. They both are. Push kick to the body from Gordon. Garcia ducks under a right hook and gets a takedown at the bell. Will he sway any of the judges to give him the round for that? Both guys had a lot of action in that round. I still thought Gordon won it, but you never know what these judges are thinking. Phil says, live as fuck, buddy. I lift weights some to stay fit. Yeah, I've finally been getting back in the gym, Theron. I was out for so long. I had no idea how much that extra weight was just making my life so much worse. Glad to finally be getting it off. Still got a long ways to go, but I'm about halfway there, I think. All right, live Tuesdays, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, Dana White Contender Series. Guess what we're doing this Tuesday? Good low leg kick from Rafa. There's a right hook on the temple from Jared. This has just been a back and forth war from the opening bell. Good left hand from Rafa. There's a combination from Gordon. Gordon shoots for the takedown. Good defense from Garcia. Those elbows in the clinch have been clutch for Garcia. And there's another one. Right on the forehead of Gordon. Right hand, left hook for Rafa. Couple of good left hands there from Gordon. Coming down to 4 minutes left in this fight. Oh, that left hook landed right on the chin from Rafa. And there's a 1-2. Just a minute in, but Rafa's definitely winning this round. Another big right hand from Garcia's. Gordon's got a hell of a chin. A little shoe shine to the body there from Rafa. Gordon lands a straight right. And there's an overhead right from Gordon. Left uppercut from Garcia. Good left hand on the button there for Garcia. And there's a right. You got to wonder with Jared Gordon, 37 years old, is that going to affect him in the third round? Good right hand from Jared. Overhand right from Rafa. Living on the side of this mountain keeps me in shape. I don't know how I'm going to do it when I get old, if I get old. Well, we're all going to get old. There's only one alternative to that, Phil. Good left hook to the body from Garcia. And he lands a thunderous overhand right. Here comes the hammer fist. How did Kerry Hatley not stop this fight? And Garcia says, I'll stop it. Sinks in the RNC. And somehow Gordon is out. There's 2, 3 more elbows. What the fuck are you waiting for, Kerry Howley? Jesus Christ. Get that guy some glasses. Rafa Garcia with a violent stoppage in the 3rd round. There is no reason it had to go that long, though. What, have we had one fight go to the judges tonight?
The switch to the elbows changed the
At least since we started streaming at 2 o'clock, I think we've had one fight go the distance.
Let's see this big shot land. Bam.
Oh, 2. I forgot about Suarez and
then to finish
Lemos.
here, and the switch to the choke way he did was a great choice. Boom, right here.
Boom, yeah, right hand again, right on the chin. And yeah, Gordon's got a hell of a beard. But you just hit that perfect button. You can put anybody down.
Stamp on it and call it a night. What a job by Rafa Garcia.
Damn. Yeah, that was incredible.
That's just his 2nd career win by knockout or TKO.
Oh, wow, and Rafa, not known for having power. I didn't realize he only had two knockouts in his career, but look who's in his corner. Cub Swanson. Somebody's been teaching him how to hit. I didn't realize that he'd been working with Cub. That guy will teach you how to knock people out. All right, guys. I'm going to send everyone to a little commercial break. If you would be as respectful enough to take a few seconds of your time so I can get just a little bit of revenue. I'm going to hit the restroom and we'll be back. Well, let me put up the poll for the next fight first, because you guys know I'll freaking forget. Oh, no, I already did. Font and Martinez, and it is tied 50% apiece. So if you guys want to get in on that poll, it is up right now. I would like to see what the scorecards look like before the knockout, though. All right. Going to an ad. I'm going to the restroom. Be right back. All right, I'm back before the fight started this time. 57% Font, 43% Martinez. This one's going to come down to the wire. There's Mike Beltran checking the hands of David Martinez. You know what that makes me really feel like, though? I am still upset that the UFC screwed up with Stitch. The corner man, the legendary corner man. I think they really made a big mistake by not making things right with him. And I don't know, maybe Stitch didn't want to make things right with the UFC anymore either, but there's no reason that Stitch Duran can't be in the UFC that I know of. What's up, Jerry Clarks? Another great night, Mike. Thank you for all you. Hey, thanks for being here, man. I'm glad to do it. I miss this community so much. Rob Font tied for second most knockouts in bantamweight history with 6, third most significant strikes, and sixth most wins in bantamweight history. And like I said, I mean, good and bad with him, always in exciting fights, but like I said earlier, it's just, I feel like always on the cusp of going to that next level. Like he's just, I feel like he's just not quite there. Like he's probably not ever going to be champion, probably won't ever get a title shot. But a hell of an entertaining fighter. Diego Lopes versus Gene Silva on deck. Will we get another finish? Does the streak continue? All right, Rob Font getting up there in age, 11 years older than David Martinez at 38. Font 3 inches taller at 5'8", and he'll have a 4-inch reach advantage on David Martinez, 71.5%. That equals a 60% win ratio when one fighter has a 4-inch reach advantage or more. You can't look at stats like that when it comes to fighting, though. It's too unpredictable. All right, out of the blue corner at plus 100, underdog out of Mexico City, Mexico. 12 wins against just one loss. David Martinez. This crowd's about to go nuts for him. All right, and out of the red corner, a minus 120 favorite out of Woburn, Massachusetts. 22-8 as a professional, 7-3 as a UFC favorite, presenting the number 9th ranked bantamweight in the world, Rob Font. All right, where's our poll at? Oh, yeah, this crowd is having a hell of a time. You can tell. 57% for Font. That's where it's going to end. That is the pick. All right, and with this win, you guys could be 40 games over 500. 40 wins over 500, however you want to look at it. All right, Font in the red trunks, Martinez in the black. Oh, good side kick to the body early from Martinez. Martinez could be a quick starter. Font, not so much. Another side kick to the body from Martinez. Left hand lands for Font. Font's more of a consistent pace the whole way. Never really slows down, but also never reckless. Great boxing, of course. Good right hook and a left hand there from Font. A vicious body kick from Martinez. He really turned his hips into that one. Oh, big 1-2 from Font. And there's a big right hook. Oh, they are. Aren't they tonight, Jim? Wow, man. Oh, good right hook right on the chin. Oh, left hand down the pipe from Martinez. Clash of shins, a minute and a half into the first. It's going to be a tough one for fight of the night tonight. Good left hand on the chin from Font. It might be Gastelum. Good left hand to the body from Martinez. It might be the Gastelum fight. Gastelum and Dustin Stoltzfus, in which case Dustin would get both bonuses. Good body kick from Martinez. There's another one. For those that didn't hear earlier, Kelvin Gastelum missed weight by 6.5 pounds. Straight right in the middle of the face there from Font. Good inside leg kick from Martinez. Who was watching Slap yet? Any holdouts that aren't watching Slap yet? I have not watched it yet. Oh, good body kick from Martinez. Right hook on the temple from Font. And there's a right hand on the chin. Of course, I've seen a few of the highlights online. I think everybody has by now. Nice little back fist there from Martinez. Font's a little more aggressive than usual tonight, it seems like. Good little leg kick from David. Left hand on the chin for Font. Oh, powerful right hook from Martinez right on the temple. I think Font's trying to play a little bit of possum, but he did not like that one. Good left hand there from Rob. He seems to have recovered. Oh, good straight right from Martinez. There's a left hand from Font. That was a very strategic backpedal there from Martinez after landing the shot. Oh, side kick to the body and then to the knee from Martinez lands. And then he lands the left hook upstairs for the temple. Oh, good right hand from Font. And Font going for the takedown. We've rarely seen Rob Font go for a takedown. But I want to say in his last fight, he got a takedown towards the end. Good 1-2 for Martinez. Oh, there's a right hook on the temple and the left on the chin from Font. He really rang Martinez's bell there. José, not watched it yet. Can't wait for Paramount to show the fights. Oh, big left hook from Martinez. Right? Yeah, and the cool thing about Paramount is you get so many other shows. You get, like Tulsa King and Dexter and South Park. And nice inside leg kick there from Martinez. Martinez significantly outstriking Font in this round, 36-12. Oh, and he almost lands a flying spin kick. Wow, there is some wicked speed on those spin kicks from Martinez. If he can land one of those, he's going to put Font out. All right. Going down to 10 seconds left of the ad break. Round 2, Rob Font, David Martinez coming up. Jason.
Mikey, I left to go get a milkshake from work, and but I left your stuff up because, you know, I support you. And I went in there, and it's second shift, so the babies are working, right?
Yeah.
And they're like, Jason, loud as shit. Jason, we can go check the bathroom. And I'm like, why? I'm maintenance here. I'm thinking there's a pipe broke or something. I'm like, what's up? And they're loud as shit. You should go check the bathroom, Jason. And as I'm walking towards the bathroom, the door bursts open. Out pops one of the managers with his work shirt off, a black T-shirt on. He stumbles into the fucking box that holds the garbage can. Stumbles his way around me, holding his shirt with one hand. I go to say something to him, and he's holding up one hand to me with one finger like, I know, I fucking know. And I think that mother, and he walks back to the office, and fucking holy shit. I asked the babies, I was like, what's wrong? They're like, he was passed out on the floor of the bathroom with his face on the floor.
You can't be drunk and high at work in 2025. What the fuck?
Jesus Christ. You can be high there all you want, but don't give in to the devil and go next to the gas station and buy a dozen fucking dollar shots.
Right? What the hell?
Mm-hmm. And he's a closer, so he's got a bunch of minors working with him, and that's who's there in charge.
Oh, man, that's horrible.
Oh, yeah.
And he probably won't get fired.
They can't afford to.
Yeah, that's kind of how my work is, too. They've always been, like, militant on drugs and stuff, but, like, I mean, I know employees and managers there even that, yeah, they go outside, smoke a little weed, you know, they got their little marijuana vape pen, and they're, you know, they're taking little hits all day.
I've never met a motherfucker that can't smoke weed and do the job, but I've met plenty of people that are budding alcoholics, not professional alcoholics.
Yeah.
They get drunk and fucking they can't hang. But on the flip side of that coin, I know plenty of construction workers that can't work without drinking. And these motherfuckers are magnificent. Motherfuckers. Like, holy shit. So, like, they will do some works of
because those are the beer drinkers. Yeah, I've seen those guys. They can drink 25 beers in a shift and not miss a beat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, great right hook there from Martinez. This is a good back and forth fight.
Who put this fucking, who put this skinny guy in with Rob Font? And who is Rob Font's skincare provider? Because, like, he doesn't age. I mean, Rob Font doesn't age. He looks like 20.
Oh, yeah, I know. That's why I was surprised that he's 38 years old, or 37, I think it was. Oh, good left hook there from Martinez.
Well, is he
that was a
related
good back
to
and forth.
or something?
I don't know, man. Nice right hand on the chin from Martinez. Oh, and there's a right hook. See, you should sync up with me like Robert does.
I'm 7 on round 2. I am a minute and 20 seconds out of you.
Okay, I'm at 128, yeah. 26, 25, yeah.
True story. Billy Hughes is going to drive home. Oh, shit.
Oh, see in there? Oh, what up, fam? Gonna drive home, then I'll be back. All right, man.
Is he DUI?
No, Billy's not that dumb. Good body kick there from Font. Those days are over. Like when we were younger and guys would have 4 or 5 DUIs and keep doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good right hand right on the chin from Font. Body kick there from Martinez. 2 body kicks.
Mikey, do you know when I knew this country changed for the worse?
What's that?
When I stopped hearing, do you want one for the road when you left the bar?
Yeah, younger guys, they don't know that that's a thing. Good right hook there from Fawn.
That was a thing, bro. That was after you could beat your wife, but before panties.
Oh, jeez.
And fucking, it was a beautiful world. You'd start walking out of the bar.
Great left hook from Martinez.
Oh,
man.
You know what, bro?
Yeah, well, now in baseball, baseball when it stops in the 7th inning stretch, they stop serving alcohol. I have noticed, because I go to a lot of concerts and fights, UFC boxing and stuff. They do not stop serving. They will give you one for the road. They might not ask you, but
hell yeah. So they stop serving alcohol for the rest of the game in the 7th inning stretch?
That's the cutoff.
Yeah, you got to bring a Camelback full of Jack Daniels with you, bro.
Oh, I never pay. I always take those little, the little airplane shots, the little 2-ounce shots, and I'll just throw one in my Coke, and there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't know. I've always been a smoker.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll have a 10 a.m. fucking shot
Oh, they don't care about the smoking. Every time I go to a concert in Auburn, this is where I go to most of them in White River. I mean, that whole place is full of marijuana smoke. Somebody gave Phil from Pantera, somebody gave him a joint in the middle of one of the songs, and he was taking hits off it.
I love it.
Oh, yeah. I would not be taking random hits from fans, though, especially, after what happened to Dimebag Darrell.
Too much fentanyl out there, Mikey.
I know. Good right hand there from Martinez to start the 3rd. This is another banger. It's been a hell of a card.
When you put a bunch of Mexicans on a fight card, you're going to see some fucking shit.
Oh, yeah. They're not fucking around.
They definitely ain't.
Oh, good right hand and a left hook there from Martinez. Font might be hurt.
Font's doing okay.
That was a 4-punch combination. Yeah, he's got a hell of a chin.
He's built like the fucking statue of David. And fucking Martinez is built like the statue of my busboy.
Good inside leg kick from Martinez. Martinez has got power, though.
He's scrappy.
Font. Nobody's knocking Font out, though.
He's too jerky with his movement.
It's a tough one. Good right hook and a left hand there from Font. Of course, as soon as I say that, he's going to get knocked out.
Yeah, Martinez is looking scared. Looking concerned. Yeah, Martinez is gassed. That's why he's jerking when he's throwing.
Oh, yeah. Good right hand from Font. Well, wouldn't you be scared if you were his size and you were fighting Rob Font? I wouldn't want to fight that bastard.
Mikey, I was 100,000% more brutal and less scared when I was smaller than I am, that I'm bigger.
Well, that's because we're older now and we're smarter and we know when to be scared and when not to be.
Fuck yeah. Martinez's shoulders and his arms and his shoulder blades are pink from lactic acid. Pink.
Oh, yeah, I can see it. Good left hand there from Font. Yeah, you don't. That's a good observation. You don't normally see it that obviously. Good left hand on the chin from Font. Yeah.
Font's arms are.
Oh, that was a big left hook to the body from Martinez, though. And I gotta hand it to Martinez too. The snap and those kicks, though, that hasn't slowed down.
That's what I'm saying. He looks tired than a motherfucker.
Yeah. He's got a heart, though. The Mexicans, they don't stop. They're willing to do the shit that we sure aren't ready to do. You want to pick asparagus for 12 hours? No, thank you. Good right hand and a left hook from Martinez. If that sounded racist to anybody, it is not. So stop.
They're short people. If you're shorter to the ground, you're going to do short to the ground work.
Yeah. Good head kick there from Martinez. Well, I grew up in Prodes, around a lot of Hispanics. Like, I had friends that lived in the labor camp. So, that's what Mexicans did in my town. A lot of them, they worked on the farms.
You know what Mexicans did in my hometown?
What's that?
Cocaine.
Well, there was that too. I remember walking in, because I have told you, we lived right next to the state penitentiary. You walk into a kid's house and there's just freaking cocaine all over the table, and there's cocaine everywhere. Cocaine kitchen table.
Hey, listen, man, my wife, she asked me, she's like, why do you get so excited over cocaine? I thought you didn't, get off into that as, a lifestyle. And I thought about it for a second. Oh, shit. I thought about it for a second, and I was like, honey, I have had untold thousands of nights where I've been drinking.
Oh, what an overhand right from Martinez, yeah.
And she said, yeah. And I said, but baby, I don't have untold thousands of good stories to tell you about nights of drinking. She goes, okay. I said, I've done cocaine about a dozen nighs in my life, and I didn't pay for it. She goes, okay.
Oh, good right hand and a left hook from Martinez.
Every one of those nights was awesome. Great time.
Dude, I'm glad I'm getting too old, because I will tell you, for 20 years, I've wanted to do cocaine so bad, but I never have. And I probably never, hopefully I never will. No, I'm too fucking old for that. I'll have a goddamn heart attack.
You're about to flip the fuck out, Mikey.
Oh, good body kick there from Font. Martinez moving forward. 30 seconds left in the third. There's a right hook from David. Left hand on the chin. 22-21. 20 seconds left. Oh, big left hook from Martinez. Martinez says, bring it. He says, right here in the center of the cage. And a 1-2 for the Mexican. There's an inside leg kick. 10 seconds left in this bad boy.
Look at that timer.
Oh, what a jab and a right hook from Martinez. And there is the left hammer fist to the bell. And it is, oh my goodness. Martinez continuing to go. That was like 15 seconds. Holy shit. I don't ever remember seeing a guy land that many shots after the bell.
That was 10 extra seconds and he waved it off like the fight fucking... What the fuck? I didn't even have the fucking...
What?
The volume on, Mikey. Have you ever seen...
I'm rewinding that to see if there was even a bell. Oh, now, am I able to... Yeah, I'm able to rewind it on the ad. Here we go. I got to figure out what happened, because that was like there was no bell.
And they're just running the desk like it's nothing right now. Karen?
Oh, geez. Yeah, because, I mean, Margliotta is one of the most veteran referees out there.
That wasn't Dan.
Oh, of course my damn ESPN just froze up now.
No way, they can't be giving it to him. It wasn't up against Bob Font. A perennial contender. Yeah, no, they didn't give it to him. They're waiting on a decision.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you can't give him the finish. That was freaking 10 seconds after the damn bell. Of course Font wasn't protecting himself. The fight was over.
Oh, shit, that was Dan.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That's what I'm saying. There must not have been a bell. I cannot picture Dan Margliotta missing a bell.
Look at the look on Dan's face, though. Dan knows he fucked up.
Yeah, but if there was no bell, I mean, he should still kind of know where the clock is, because they have a clock that you can see, but...
They have 5.
Yeah.
They have 8. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I can't believe it. I don't ever remember seeing a guy get hit that many times after the bell.
Never a dull night with fights with friends. Holy shit.
I think we bring the drama out when we cover it.
We put it into the ether, Michael. We put it into the ether.
Right? Oh, what? Your ESPN app's not crashed? I just turned my TV back on and it's freaking... It is lagging like a motherfucker. I know it's not my internet or my stream would be kicked. All right, let's see here. Okay, we'll get the decision, and then I got to rewind back to see if there was actually a bell. Okay, it's David Martinez got it, I guess.
David, Noche UFC is the traditional fight.
Did they even address it?
The Mexican heritage. With that victory, Mexican fighters tonight finished.
That's insane. That is such a big miss for everyone. 9-fight win streak for him, but yeah, there's no way that they had to have missed the bell.
Kingsford original charcoal, available at the Home Depot.
I hope so. I mean, that is some Bush League shit.
I don't even think I've seen that in regional fights.
No, not that many hits. No, we watched LFA last night. That would not have happened there.
Bro, they went 10 seconds past the timer.
Yeah. That's crazy. I'm almost rewound back there. This ESPN app really hates it when you back up. It really hates it when you do anything because it sucks. But all right, I got it about as close as I got. I got the last 30 seconds here. All right.
Let me see what I can.
I'm at 20. Yeah, I'm at 15 now. And then, okay, I'm going to turn it up so everybody can hear here. Let's see if we can hear a bell. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. No bell. Hammer. Keep going. He's still going. He's still going. He's still going. Well, they're saying they couldn't hear the horn. I'm not sure there was one. I think you could hear something. If there was a horn. Nah, somebody messed up. There was no horn or bell.
What do you think about Holberg versus Reyes? I think Reyes takes the night. I think Reyes is back.
Yeah, I think he might be too. I hope he is. I felt so bad for him ever since he got robbed against John Jones. He should have been champion. In my opinion, he's a former light heavyweight champion.
Well, what does it take out of you when you have done the work?
Yeah.
You put in the 25 best minutes anyone ever put in against the greatest to ever do it, air quotes.
Yeah.
And then they tell you no.
It seemed to ruin him for quite a while.
It ruined me. Dude, I went to prison for something I didn't do the second time I went down, bro. And
yeah.
I had nothing. I had nothing in me.
Oh, I bet.
Nothing in me but hate, and fucking depression, bro.
I don't know how you made it through there without killing somebody, honestly.
Well, I did the second time.
Yeah.
But, I went through that fucking DUI shit. I went for 14 months, the year of 2021 and early 2022, and I put in all that work and effort. And then the denial letter, you could literally feel the fucking hate this bitch had when she was writing her denial letter. Like, she had my Facebook up and was like, "And you're a fucking Trump supporter! You fucking piece of shit!" You know, like...
Oh, Jesus.
And when that happened, that took it all out of me, too. So, I cannot imagine for Dominic Reyes. Like, he was on that roll. His body looked good. His family was there. He was in California. He was training at home. He put in the best 25 minutes anyone ever put in against John Jones. Outside of the 5 minutes Sonnen put against John Jones, where he beat John Jones. It's just a John Jones won before the end of the bell. That's all that happened.
Yeah.
And then you're told, yeah, no, you didn't win. When the whole world thought you won, what would give you any motivation to keep moving forward? You went up to the mountain, you chopped the mountain down.
Oh, yeah.
You turned around to show everyone you chopped the mountain down, you turn around, and it's back up again.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, like.
We lost that one on the polls though. No 40 fights over 500 yet. Oh well, we're 121 and 83. That's all right.
It's not bad. That's not a bad record. That's better than the Cubs right now.
Oh, dude, that's probably, if you're betting, that's a winning record, I think.
So who do we got tonight in the main event?
Oh, I gotta go with Gene Silva. He's hot right now.
Silva, the one with the mullet?
No, that's Diego. Silva's the one that beat Bryce Mitchell, and he was hanging up on the upside down on the cage, barking like a dog.
Yeah, no, fuck that guy. You don't get points for beating up on someone who's walking around with brain damage.
Well, they scheduled the fight though. You fight who you fight. You know.
That Silva guy, he's been a beast.
He didn't schedule. Yeah, he reminds me a little bit of Vanderlei. It also reminds me, don't believe shit you hear on the internet, because I read this entire fucking article about how he was Vanderlei Silva's son, and that they didn't speak anymore, and Vanderlei was trying to get a hold of him, but Gene Silva wouldn't speak. He's not even fucking related to Vanderlei Silva.
Yeah, I've been falling for those bullshit articles lately too, man. I saw an article where it said that Jim McMahon was coming back to help quarterback coach the Bears. I was like, oh my God!
That guy's alive?
Yeah, he's definitely alive. He's doing good.
Billy says Shogun got robbed the first title fight versus Machida. That was a terrible decision as well. Oh, he says my Mariners are in first place. They passed Houston. Finally. Well, we've won 7 or 8 in a row now.
Look at Silva. Is that Silva? That's not Silva. Is that Silva?
Oh no, that's Silva. He is focused. Yeah, this guy is on a war path lately.
You can't count out the mullet though, bro. That guy is slick and he's tough.
Dude, he just fought for the championship, and Gene Silva's a 2-1 favorite. That really surprised me.
I don't know. Like, I'm starting to remember who this guy is, and I'm remembering him being a buzzsaw. He's only been around for what, 18 months, 2 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Not very long.
I don't trust innocent faces like that walking into a fucking ring. Like, I know what you are. You're a fucking demon, bro. Look at you, bad motherfucker.
Oh yeah, he's definitely a bad motherfucker.
So those fighter entrance seats at the United Center here in Illinois a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
$6,000.
Jesus, they just keep going up.
Well, it is where Dan Henderson knocked out Fedor.
Yeah.
It is where Michael Jordan beat the entire fucking world. It's where Dennis Rodman made wearing wedding dresses as a man okay.
Yeah, he was kind of the first one. I never thought about that.
Him and Klinger from MASH.
Phil says, I think Lopez is gonna smash the piss out, or Silva's gonna smash the piss out of Lopez. I gotta get this poll up.
He might. Well, I'm gonna get out of here so you can announce the fucking main event is this the main event?
This is the main event.
All right. Well, fucking, I'm gonna let you go so you can do what you do, baby.
All right, Jason Kagan, everyone. So yeah, Diego Lopez. I mean, it was his last fight, right? That he was fighting for the title, and Gene Silva's been making so much noise. He's a 2-1 favorite for this fight. Billy says, so I read that the undercard and the Crawford card is stacked to produce finishes, so who knows? I am very interested in that co-main event with Callum Walsh and Fernando Vargas Jr. I think that's smart, though. Yeah, Gene Silva's a freaking maniac. Look at this guy. He's like screaming in his wife's face or something. Finished 15 of his 16 wins, 12 knockouts. This guy is going to war every time he fights. I had to take a quick restroom break before they announce the start. What is this, Billy? BJ Penn thinks they're planting secret trees and is pointing out giant trees as if they just got out there. Yeah, he definitely needs help. That sucks. It just really, really sucks where he is at right now. Thinks so I read that last one I saw. They're planting secret trees. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, and the lights are off. Not quite as cool as when they were in the sphere, but this is still pretty awesome. All right, I don't want to get copyrighted for mariachi music. It's kind of like a CTE is so bad, but also sprinkling in some meth there. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible. If he's got caught up in drugs on top of it. All right, there is Diego Lopes, the number 2 ranked featherweight in the world, one of 3 former UFC title challengers on tonight's card. I mean, yeah, talk about a stacked card. 3 title challengers. Feels I'm an actual schizo, and that's some crazy shit. I haven't had my head hit as much as him, though. Damn, yeah, be careful. Be careful with where you get the weed, Phil. Get the professional dispensaries are the way to go. Or grow it yourself. We should do a dirty boxing card sometime. They have a ton of finishes. Yeah, no, I want to do that. And we're going to be doing a lot more. Let's do football tomorrow, actually. My Seahawks are playing at 10 a.m. Oh, my goodness. These ladies are driving me nuts, guys. This is the way to go. And get those big titty Latina chicks out here for every card. My weed gay died earlier this year. R.I.P. Donnie. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. Eagles Chiefs rematches tomorrow. Oh, what time is that at? That would be a good one to do. Let me look at the schedule. I need to make sure and look at my fantasy team on top of that. No, Steelers and Seahawks are at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Giants and Cowboys at 10 a.m. too. That's always a big game. Your Bears, the Bears, playing at 10 a.m. as well. Jason's Bears. Eagles and Chiefs, 125 right after the Seahawks. Yeah, we should probably do that. Wow, I have not seen a man with a tap-out shirt in a long time. Either that's really old or they're still making tap-out shirts. All right, Diego Lopes, he's finished 22 of 26 wins, 10 by knockout, 12 by submission, 1 of 12 triangle arm submissions. They cut that off. I don't know if it was in the history of the UFC, a history of featherweight. Lopes to win by knockout plus 600. Silva to win by knockout plus 100. They're basically saying Gene Silva's going to win by knockout. Still have a tap out hat from 2005. Yeah, I got an old shirt from about that time too, an old tap out shirt. It is not in good condition though. Bought legal weed for the first time only 2 months ago. Oh, damn. Oh, and Broncos are playing the Colts. Good Sunday set. Yeah, the dispensaries are nice. I know a lot of times you guys think maybe better quality, you get it from, you know, your dealer, but it may be. But I also have a brother-in-law who is in a mental institution right now because he got some bad weed. All right, Diego Lopes, 2 years older at 30 years old, 4 inches taller at 5'11". He'll have a 3.5-inch reach advantage at 72.5 inches. I don't know if it matters. Gene Silva, I said, this guy is like an absolute maniac. He reminds me of Vanderlei Silva right now. And I think I would say that if his last name wasn't Silva. He's got to be the secret son of Vanderlei. Look at his mannerisms. He is so looking forward to this. It's like a kid in Disney World. He's like, oh my God, I get to beat the shit out of somebody and I'm not going to get in trouble. Like, I'm going to get paid. All right, guys, from San Antonio, Texas, via Seattle, Washington, we are here for the main event. 5 rounds in the featherweight division. Let's fucking go!
In San Antonio, Texas,
Man, what a crowd.
5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division.
If I ever said that a fight's probably not going to go the distance, it's this one. Out of the blue corner, he is a -240 favorite out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. 16 wins against 12 losses, 15 finishes in his career. He is closed as a favorite in 5 of his 6 UFC fights, presenting the number 10th ranked featherweight in the world, Silva! And he's screaming in Bruce Buffer's face. He is staring through Bruce Buffer's head at Diego Silva. That's how scary this man is. And out of the red corner, a +195 underdog out of Puebla, Mexico. 26 wins against 7 losses. Presenting the former featherweight title challenger and the number 2 ranked featherweight in the world, Diego Lopes. And we got to hear this crowd. They are all standing. You better stand or you ain't seeing shit in this arena. My God, how is this guy not Vanderlei's son, though? Like I said, his mannerisms are the same. Oh, and Chef Johnson with the knockout punch early, a $10 donation. Says, let's fucking go. All right, a little kind of half handshake, a little high five instead of the glove touch, I guess. Don't blink for this one. Good little leg kick there from Diego. And let's get our biggest donation up since coming back. Chef Johnson with the $10 pop. That's going to get us to $17 on the night. Appreciate you guys. So long away, and you guys, all the regulars pretty much have been, are here or have been in and out today. Silva measuring, putting that jab out there as a rangefinder. Front kick to the body from Silva. He's even got the tattoo on the back of the head like Vanderlei. Good body kick from Gene Silva. There's the low leg kick and a push kick to the body. Oh, Diego slips the spin kick and gets the takedown. We'll see how Silva deals with being on the ground here. We've seen him a lot as the hammer. How is he going to respond to being the nail? Good right hand there from Lopes. That's a big tell at this level. There's a lot of guys that can be the hammer. You get to this level and you're on the bottom. Diego Lopes has got Silva mounted now. Oh, good right hand to the temple there from Lopes. Oh, elbow on the top of the head from Diego. Oh, man, 2 more elbows on the top of the head. 3, and he's cut Silva open. A flurry of strikes from the top of Diego. Oh, aren't those illegal on the top of the head? I know the back of the head is. And there's a couple of good right hooks. Silva might be just about out of this. Big shots from Lopes. Silva cannot buck Lopes right now. Another big elbow. Silva, the last of the fight nerds to be undefeated in the UFC. And Diego Lopes has him in a horrible position right now. Oh, and there's a short elbow from the top for Lopes, and he is raining down strikes, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's a shot in the back of the head, though. They really have to start calling those. I love Diego. I'm not trying to be biased here, but you got to follow the rules, too. There's elbows and more hammer strikes, and Diego just letting loose the combinations, and Silva looks absolutely helpless. Oh, and Silva rolls him. Silva's on top. They are back up standing. Here we fucking go. 1:25 left in the first. A big right hand from Silva. Let's see how he handles adversity. Absolutely dominated by Lopes so far in this first round. Completely mounted. Somehow reverses that position. Oh! A head kick to the chin from Silva, and Lopes takes it like a champ. That kick would have knocked out so many fighters. That was an up kick under the chin. I mean, that was Anderson Silva-esque. And Lopes took it like he got spit on, like it was nothing. Good left hook there from Silva upstairs. Oh, and Silva going for that front kick again. Lopes was watching for it this time. Silva doing this little thing. I don't know what that's about, but good left hand there from Lopes. Left hook to the body from Silva. And now Silva has Diego up against the ropes. Lands a right hand. Oh, good counter right hook from Lopes. He slipped the left hook of Silva. Lands a right hook himself. Double jab here for Diego Lopes. And the round is over, and what a great round for Diego Lopes. Oh, I kept the poll up. I think Silva was ahead at the time, right? Don't we win either way now? I didn't remember to stop it in time. I don't know. Did anybody see? Did anybody vote after?
Let's Dusko, move your hips. Yeah, move your hips. Don't allow him.
Right here, you see Diego Lopes get the mount. Every time John Silva tried to hold him close, Diego started elbowing him. 12 to 6 elbows changes the game from the mount. And here's that kick that Don was talking about from John Silva.
Oh, yeah, all of those elbows would have been illegal a year ago. I didn't even think about that. This just proves how good Volk is. Yes, he is. Roberts 10-9 Lopez. I agree. What arena are they at? Allegiant Stadium in San Antonio. All right, round 2. I like both these guys. Just think Silva gets it. I don't think Silva's going to win. He's letting a lot of energy and adrenaline dump. He did. A couple of good low leg kicks there from Silva. Lopez answers with one. That's got to be a 10-8 also. Good right hand to the body from Silva. I would make it a 10-8 for sure. But you're probably right, Robert, on how the judges are probably going to make it a 10-9. Good left hand for Lopez and a low leg kick. There's a right hook from Silva. And we haven't seen Silva's cardio tested at all either. I don't know that he's ever been in a 5-round bout. I know he hasn't in the UFC. Oh, good left hook, straight right behind it for Silva. And there's a right hook. Push kick to the knee from Lopez. Oh, there's a left hook on the temple from Silva. Lopez answers with the right hand of his own. Silva starting to throw some feints in there. Several stance changes. Now fighting from orthodox. Lands the left hook on the temple. Lopez shakes his head. Nope. Don't like that. Oh, left hook to the body. Right hook upstairs from Silva. And there's a big overhand right from Silva. Lopez is just eating these shots. Lands a great right hook of his own. Here we go. What a fight. Another big right hook from Silva. And Lopez is smiling at him. There's a right hand on the chin. Left straight up the middle from Silva. So, oh, a spinning elbow. Lands for Silva. And Lopez says, I like it. Give me some more of that shit. Another overhead right lands for Silva. What is Lopez made of? Silva's face is just an absolute shock right now. He has landed a straight up front kick to the chin of Lopez. He just landed another overhand right, a spinning elbow to the dome. And Lopez, it's like he is unhuman. He is a human Terminator. Another overhand right from Silva. There's a 3-punch power combination. And Lopez is eating it like Frosted Flakes. And he lands another right hand of his own. Silva, nothing but power shots here. If he doesn't get Lopez out quickly, he's going to gas out. There's another left hook from Silva. And there's a straight left from Lopez. And I think the tide's starting to turn towards Lopez, because nobody can keep up that torrent of a pace. There's 3 low leg kicks in a row from Silva. Oh, good left hook to the body from Silva. There's a combination from Lopez. 33 strikes already landed for Silva in this round, and they were all powerful. And there's another overhand right from Silva. Good low leg kick from Lopez. Oh, and Silva misses an overhand right. Lopez ends up on top. Silva really guarding his back. He does not want to be on the ground with Lopez again. Lopez landed some ground and pound shots. Silva doing everything he can to stay upright. Can Lopez finish this takedown? There's a couple more shots. Silva hopping around. Look at the balance here. Lopez finally gets the belly to back. Silva spins around the other way and escapes again. Lopez continuing to drag him around. Now Lopez ends up on top. Live odds have Lopez a plus 175 underdog. Silva at minus 230. I think this fight is turning in Lopez's favor. I'd take the plus 175. Oh, just as soon as I say that, Silva's back up, lands a big left hook. There's an overhead right. There's a right and a standing elbow from Lopes. Are you kidding me? Silva throws another spinning elbow. It's standing elbows. There's the body kick from Silva. A 1-2 from Silva. He's going absolute berserker mode. A spinning elbow from Lopes. Silva misses. He's on the ground. Lopes is pouring on the ground about. Here comes the hammer fist. The right hand. 12 seconds in the round. It's over. Diego Lopes has won one of the greatest 2-round battles that I have ever seen in my entire fucking life. There's a dude in the front row with a full-out Matador mask on, screaming his lungs out. This is absolutely unbelievable.
Incredible. His head is just sneaking.
And Gene Silva's head looks like a smashed one. He's getting up. He doesn't know what's going on. Gene Silva is so out of it, he doesn't realize the fight's over. A great stoppage. Wow. And Gene Silva crying in the corner. Oh my God, what an absolute war. Let's book the rematch now. That is literally one of the best 2-round fights I have ever seen in my life.
Diego Lopes landed that same spin
And
elbow.
Diego Lopes, he's got the best chin in the division. Look at that spinning elbow. That's what started. It was a spinning elbow on the top of the head, and then Lopes doesn't waste a second with about 10 left hooks to the ear. One of those was an uppercut from underneath, too. He's landing every one of those shots. There's the hammer fist.
But man, that elbow is way underrated. We're seeing more and more in mixed martial arts today.
Man, what a war.
Let's just live in this moment. Francisco Grasso, Alexa Grasso's
Jason Kagan, MMA is back.
Mikey, where's the last place in the world did you fight a Mexican?
Anywhere but a phone booth.
In a fucking phone booth.
Dude, what the fuck?
What? Mullet? Mustache? Fucking North America, go fuck yourself is out!
And Mexico is going. Could you guys imagine if this was in Mexico? They are damn lucky it wasn't, because they'd be burning the arena down right now. Wow, let's go to the crowd. And Billy says, I voted in the poll like I vote in elections 27 times. Jay says, who told you? See what I get for thinking? Congrats, Lopes. Holy fuck. What a fight. Wow. Well, I thought I could see it turning around, but I thought it was going to be Gene Silva gassing. And then that spinning elbow on the top of the head. Wow. Congrats to people that put money on Lopes. Absolutely. The mullet, it was the power of the mullet.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Lopes used a spinning elbow. Silva loves to drop him. Love it. Yep, Silva played with it too much.
declaring the winner by TKO.
Who would have thought any man could take the punishment that Gene Silva put on Diego, though? Jason.
Mikey, rewind your app.
I'm here with Diego Lopes.
When Beltran's got both of their hands before they announced the knockout.
Yeah.
And fucking Silva and his wife are fighting. They're fucking arguing. And she goes to hold his hand. He's like, no, fuck you, bitch. And fucking rewind it. Watch it. It's fucking beautiful. It's fucking beautiful.
Dude, I'm telling you, this guy, Silva, he is a psycho. He's probably got bodies buried in his yard. He is an unhinged individual.
He might. If he doesn't, he might after tonight.
He's a cartel dude. He's not a normal human. Of course, neither is Diego Lopes. Jesus, what a chin.
Bro, if you rewind that, to where Beltran's hold their hands down before they announce the knockout. You're going to see Silva and his wife arguing at him. I don't remember if it was him throwing her hand away or her throwing his hand away. Like, you ain't getting none of this guy tonight.
Do you remember, because not that long ago, it was like a year and a half ago, when Nancy Pelosi's husband got attacked with the guy with the hammer?
Oh, his gay lover?
Dude, I think if that dude would have attacked Diego Lopes with that hammer, he would have hit him until the hammer broke into pieces, and then Diego Lopes would have beat him to death.
Yes. And then sold him to Diddy.
Yeah.
I mean, Silva is a scary dude, but what I was seeing before the bell rang was him getting hyped up, him letting out a lot of energy, and him being hyper-focused on whatever extra shit from outside the fight he was focused on, and fucking played with his food.
Yeah, and I'll be real for a second. I can also see that fight not getting stopped, because we've definitely seen fights tonight go longer than that, and with more punishment.
Yeah, 10 seconds after the round.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad stoppage. I think it was pretty much a perfect stoppage, but it wouldn't have been the worst fight to let go another 12 seconds to the third round.
No, hey Billy, no, I didn't say they weren't fighting. I said, Billy Houston, I rewatched it. Not how Jason says they aren't fighting. Bullshit. Bullshit. The one eye doesn't lie. They're fighting. Still ain't getting no tonight. And the body that goes in his backyard tonight might be his fucking wife's, bro.
Diego took clean shots to the chin. Lopez is so tough. Hell yeah, he is. Phil says Silva, he's a bit high, just a bit high-strung.
He's probably dragging her ass to the airport right now so he can get back to Brazil so he can kill her quicker.
Dude, I got to go back and watch that, but, I mean, like I said, I mean, he's going to have a little bit of a case for an early stoppage, but I just want to see that fight again.
I don't, because I want to see Diego enjoy this win.
Well, yeah, and if these guys keep fighting like that, they're both going to end up like BJ Penn.
Well, if Silva actually had collected his emotions,
yeah,
before the fight, I don't think Diego. I don't think our boy wins.
I just don't think in a million years that he could have known that Diego Lopes could take all those shots. I mean, he could have knocked out 10 men tonight from the shots that he landed. The front kick to the chin.
It's the beginning of the first round, bro.
Yeah.
He's just getting hit. And I'm like, fuck. Why don't we have more Mexicans in Special Forces?
Oh, yeah, right? Oh, here they go. They're showing the end of it here. They're showing the end in the Spanish broadcast. That's funny.
17, 18, 19. 18 unanswered shots after they hit the ground when they called it.
Yeah, like I said, not a bad stoppage, for sure. I love the El Matador mask there, too. All right, I'm watching Gene Silva. they didn't go long enough for the wife thing.
Well, I was going to say.
Oh, Lopez is putting flip-flops on for a second. I thought he was...
He's putting the slides on.
I thought he was... Yeah. Yeah. I thought he was putting his gloves down for a moment. I was like, you can't retire after that fight. But, nah.
Oh, is that Hunter?
Yeah, I think that's Hunter Campbell. Yeah, he's probably... Dude, he's got to get the next title shot. How can you not run him and Volk back? He hurt Volk several times, too.
I bet you Hunter just told him, you're getting a $500,000 check. We're going to take care of you. Fucking.
Oh, dude, he just fucking cut 100... They just cut 100 promos for Paramount moving to UFC.
Oh, yeah. I think Alberg versus Reyes is going to be hard to watch. I think it's going to be big shots and motherfuckers not going down.
Could be. Those are a lot bigger boys. But, yeah. Oh, 10 Eastern. What is that card on at 7 in the morning? Oh, yeah, it's in Australia. Bro, September 27th. Are they taking a week off?
I don't know.
They must be. They're showing the next card. It's not time to take a week off.
Alberg is a Samoan Kiwi with a German last name. I mean, I don't say he beats Dominic because Dominic's on a roll, but Jesus Christ, you know.
Oh yeah, he's a bad dude, no doubt.
I don't see Ferreira beating on Goliath.
Yeah, there's no UFC next week, so. Well, I'm not taking a week off right now. We just came back. We got to figure out what fights are out there. Billy, let us know what fights are out there.
Fucking, I don't see Ferreira beating Goliath. I don't see it. And I'm never going to bet against a wrestler unless that wrestler's Michael Chandler.
All right. Billy says, who does Diego fight next? Winner of Volk versus Murphy. I forgot Murphy's got the next title shot. And that guy is a maniac.
Who's the title? Who's got the title?
Oh, Volk. Volkanovski.
Volk?
Yeah.
Volk's got the title again?
Yeah. Because, him and Diego fought for it.
That's right.
Because Topuria went up to lightweight. Dude, the featherweight division just got super exciting. Diego Lopes going back up to the top. You got Murphy. You got Volk. You got Silva. You know he's going to be back. He just got here.
Have the red-headed Brazilian fight the fucking Irishman.
Yeah, but I mean, Silva, he's just going to go back and get better from this. 2 years in the UFC.
He might knife somebody tonight, you know?
I am worried about that. I mean, you've been in a lot more of these situations than I have. You can identify an unhinged dude. That guy is not right in the head.
Most of the killers, and I'm not talking about gangbangers that pull the trigger with their eyes closed. I'm talking about dudes who, even after they went through their court process and got sentenced and whatnot, they were still like, no, you just don't fuck with him. And
no, this is the guy that'll stab you 77 times. That's the feeling I get.
Most of those guys, between 5'6", 5'10", between 145 pounds and 180 pounds, just normal sized dudes. And fucking, like, I met some big dudes that were violent and were probably killers, but they weren't in for murder.
Yeah.
But, like, they weren't, like, there was this guy, Ridgway. His name was Mike Ridgway. I joked about him. I joked with him one day. He was in Psych Seg in Pinckneyville, and I was a porter. And I said, Mikey, what are you in for? He's like, attempted murder. And I said, why only attempted murder? And this dude was 5'5", 145 pounds, and he walked right up to the door, got up to the glass, and he said, because Jason, the motherfucker, got away. That's a killer.
He's not related to Chris Ridgway, is he? The Green River Killer? Or is it Gary Ridgway? That's right.
It was Gary Ridgway. Ridgway. He was out in your neck of the woods, Mikey.
Oh, I know. There's a lot. I'm in serial killer central here. There's dead bodies everywhere.
Hey, I'm going to fucking let you go. We got Canelo Crawford coming up.
All right. Jason Kagan, everyone.
Mikey, it's been a pleasure as always, sir. Friends, community, I love you motherfuckers. I don't even talk to my own family. They're pieces of shit. I love you guys.
Hey, they say you don't choose your family, but I take this group of misfits over just about anybody in the world. Mexican fighters went 5-0 tonight. David Martinez, Rafael Garcia, Santiago Luna, Aguilar, Jay Aguilar. Which one was that one? And Hernandez. That is absolutely insane. But they knew what they were fighting for. Billy says, we talked about WrestleMania going to Saudi in 2027. WWE had SmackDown last night. Crowd was pissed, chanting they sold out. Major backlash for TKO making that decision. Well, I mean, a lot of the big UFCs are starting to go there now too. Christopher Gayhart says, give him Movsar. Oh, Movsar Evilov. That's a. I honestly don't think Diego should have to win another fight to get the title shot after that. Maybe you make Silva fight Evilov. Bill says September 20th, we have a PFL card from Iraq and a BKFC from Denver. Oh, that'll be good to go back to PFL. There we go. Is that a Saturday? Or is it a? Oh yeah. Oh my God, you can tell that the PFL has a new CEO because there's a UFC off week and they're actually having an event. Well, it only took them and Bellator 20 years to figure it out. Current fight on, Canelo card is Bonachuk versus Adams, round 8 of 10. All right, I think Gene Silva needs to fight a mid-ranked opponent before he gets another top 3 opponent. Yeah, I can see it. Well, he's only ranked 10th in the division. He's probably going to go up in rankings after a loss. Because, I mean, how can he not? He just fought the guy that is likely going to fight for the title. I want to predict, too, this is not the last time that Diego Lopes and Gene Silva fight. I think that they will fight, and the next time they do, it'll be for the title. All right, guys, let me put a link to the Canelo stream. I think it'll let me. Yeah, I can get there. Oh, it's telling me duplicate stream key, but I'm not starting it yet. RK Chaos says, why so late? Because I got to get some sleep, dude. Is it going to let me share this? I'll get shareable link. There we go. All right, I'll put the link in the comments here. It's going to start at 8:45, though. I'm going to take a little nap. Billy, you're a genius. I forgot about Sterling. Gene Silva versus the guy that just beat Ortega. Oh, yeah, Aljamain Sterling. That's a great one. Call the video or watch along in the thumbnail. Yeah, I just haven't tried that in a while. Might as well. Yeah, I'll switch it out. I need to edit the time on it too. All right, I'm gonna let you guys go. I'll be back. We'll be back in 2.5 hours. 8:45. As always, I love you. I respect you, and I'll see you in a couple hours.